Good morning, Julia. Ahem, ahem, ahem. Let's see. Hi, Frankie. Let's see. Good morning. Frankie's such a beautiful baby. Let's see. Hello. Ooh, Frankie. Frankie's demanding the table. Okay, let me see the screen, please. Please. Let's see. Hey, post hominid, hazardous, extreme dad, vodka, that guy, envy, Dav. Hello. I've never heard, the title of the stream reminds me of the casual misogyny that says never trust anything that bleeds for 4 days and doesn't die. I've never heard anyone say that. For me, it's, like a Vandal title. But that really, doesn't that just show you, how terrified misogynistic men are of women and uterus having people? How powerful? Yeah, you try bleeding for 4 days and not dying, It's an old joke from some comedian, can't remember who. I mean, it's a quote from South Park. Oh, okay. That's fair. But I can totally see, that being a thing. It's not original to South Park. Hey, Mobbins. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't have cable. So I didn't watch, South Park. Frankie has your tail wrapped around my wrist as I try to squeeze the mouse around. Here's the, we watched Vivarium last stream, and it was really good, actually. So you should, you can check it out on Patreon. Thanks to my paid patrons, all my Patreon content is at free tier, so you can watch it. Also, we watched Obsession. That was also good. I'm not going to... I considered for a moment... This is a good shot, isn't it? Hey, 1,000 lifetimes. I heard I bleed so hard she calls it her exclamation mark. Okay, that's pretty good. But what was I saying? I was gonna say something. My uterus is displeased a bit, I will say. No. Stop. 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 Fuck. As far as obsession goes, I know there's one or two people who made terrible reviews of it. Terrible rapey reviews. But you know what? I don't give a fuck. As long as most people get it, you know? I think that's pretty good success story if there's only one or two rapey reviews and then they all get dogpiled, you know? I think pretty shows that not ambiguous as a movie, you know? It was pretty clear. Yeah, Obsession was really good. But I already had watched a video essay, or like a couple, about it. So nothing was a surprise. There are a few things that I just want to like mention. Hope Freaky Nikki gets out of prison someday. I think that she could have blamed everything on Bear, right? I don't know. I think she's small, but that's about it. She's small, I'm small. Taking the physical evidence. Well, I mean, her life's definitely ruined. Like, as a person, like, she's not gonna ever be the person she was gonna be. Let's just say she wishes for innocence. She can't. She already used her wish for Bear to love her. Oh, she went to the... Oh, she killed Sarah's dad? I didn't remember that. She didn't what? Okay, well that's fine. I mean, I feel like she could, I don't know. They could come up with something. Yeah, she shot you. Well, I guess we're gonna have to leave it with like some kind of like crazy trauma. She didn't use her wit? Yeah, she did. She wished that Bear would fall in love with her, and that's why he didn't throw up the that's why he didn't throw up the pills, because she used the wish, and he just magically fell in love with her back, and totally did not even think of all the pills he took. Yeah, that's what happened at the end. Remember, he was gonna throw up the pills that he took to kill himself. You missed that part? Well, okay, that's, yeah. Um, I don't know. I feel like there's some kind of thing that could have, I don't know. Can we watch it? I literally just watched it. Here. You want to watch it? Here you go. No, I'm on YouTube. I can't watch Obsession. Okay, guys. Everyone, please like the stream. Live, not top chat. Let me see. But yeah, just you can remember, just remember the reason why he was in the bathroom, he took all the pills to kill himself, and then he was a coward, so he's about to make himself throw it up, but then suddenly there was a snap, and he's like, oh, and then he goes over and meets her, like, and it's like magical true love, and then he falls over dead because he took all those pills and forgot. Hey Peter, so Hassan had a conversation with Norm Finkelstein and it was fucking horrible. Finkelstein downplayed how bigoted Candace Owens is, and Hassan basically just sat there. Oh god. Where could we see that? That's ironic because sacrificing himself to set her free was kind of an act of love. No, wasn't. Nope. That's not an act of love at all. Hey, 51 Bard. Yes. Yes, we did. It is here. Our reviews on Patreon. Or React review. Very transformative. But yeah, no, it wasn't an act of love. It was more like that's the only choice he had left. That was the only choice. That was the only thing he could do to end it. But even then, he was too much of a coward to do it. So he was about to chicken out. It's just only because of her wish. That was a weird transition from hiding the body to staging the body. Well, where did they hide the body in general? Hey, Miz. But B said Norm Finkelstein is the best Jewish anti-Zionist. Yeah, I don't think they hid the body. I think they... I don't remember what they did with the body, but... I don't think that the... I mean, I would have to see it again. They moved it from the car like they were gonna get rid of it. Right. How's your Patreon biz going? Well, I mean, I have all of the stuff we review up there. Lots of films, TV shows, music video reviews. Very epic. Finkelstein is kind of nut job and he doesn't like trans. The friend's body. It's taken into the house to hide in the interim. Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. But she propped up the body. She took her clothes. She drew Sarah's tattoos on her body. You know? she told him, I'll take it from here, and she did the rest? Yes. Thank you. But yeah, there's no, I just want to be clear, there's no, not a single moment of care, of anything other than how the fuck do I get out of this mess? He also implied he'd kill Hassan's dog. Huh? I was on Norm's side in the debate against Benny Morris, but I would read Benny Morris before anything of Finkelstein. Which guy is Benny Morris again? Yes, are you confused about how deranged she is when she's possessed by this entity? He was the one sitting next to Destiny? I see. Who implied? Norm Finkelstein? What's happening? Pro-Zionist historian? Ugh. Honestly, given that the evidence points to her murdering all those people, the easiest way for Bear to get out of it is probably kill Nikki and pin everything on her. Well, here's the thing. He couldn't even tell her that he liked her. I don't know how he's the most passive, you know? Like he can't do, he's just like the epitome of helpless coward bitch. Everything he does is for himself. Yeah. Yeah. Also, there are plenty of cowardly people who do terrible things and then end themselves instead of facing the music, right? His dog walked in. Norm said it's good that the dog doesn't live above his apartment. Norm's apartment? Okay. Then Hassan said yes, she would be stomping around, and Norm said no, she wouldn't be. It would be me or her. Okay, why are you even thinking about... That's a crazy thing to say. Why are you just imagining? Why do you see this dog that lives in like a mansion and think, man, if that thing was lived above me, I fucking... That would not fly. That dog would disappear. What are you talking about? Anal sequence. What are you talking about? Should skip. Is it in Hassan's video? Okay, Extreme Dad, I find you to be actually disgusting, and I want you to go away. You can try again in 24 hours. That's fucking adding an anal scene into your head canon. I'm too... You know what? I don't want any of it. Never mind. Bye. Oh no, this is us. Hassan. The Hassan and the obsession stuff was separate. I am not. Normally, I would time someone out, but why? Why am I gonna time him out? Hey, Mike. What just happened? Extreme Dad added an anal scene to his headcanon in Obsession, and that's actually probably the most unhinged thing I've heard anyone say about the movie. I haven't watched anyone's reviews, but never thought about. I mean, I know that there are definitely people out there who definitely rapey people out there that think that Bear was like a victim and the good guy or something, but I never thought that anyone would be interested for the rape. Hey, Vanessa. No, Norm Finkelstein apparently has had a short fantasy about getting rid of Kaya if she lived above him in his apartment. Yeah, her acting carried it. But yeah, no. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. So we're talking about a couple different things. Let's see. Everyone, please like the stream. Live, not top chat. There's this. I clicked around. I saw. Oh, okay. There are chapters, which is cool. I saw that there's the Candace Owens. Candace Owens has a Hey, Big Jerry. Hey, Raz. I'm Kaya cameo. This it.
Question. It's not a political question.
Mm-hmm.
You can believe whatever you want. But on the practical political question, do you think there should be a state which privileges one ethnic group over another? And that to me is the way Mamdani handled it, and I thought it was correct. It was very well done.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Let's see. So I wanted to talk to you, and thank you. This has been 3 hours now that we've been talking. I know you brought up.
We'll watch the Candace Owens part after this.
You said you had a conversation with Candace Owens for
2
also
hours and 45
Okay.
Oh, wait. What happened to the Kaya part? Where's the Kaya part?
with absolute conviction on these issues. Sorry, Kaya's here. I don't know how you feel about dogs. She's very friendly.
I just am perplexed.
Perplexed?
Yeah, she's a little lady. She's tiny. She thinks she's tiny.
Well, I'm glad she's not in the apartment above mine in my building.
Yeah, she'd be stomping around.
Well, no, she wouldn't. It would be me or her.
Why are you thinking? Why do you see a dog like this and you're like, I'm gonna have an antagonistic relationship with this dog that lives in a mansion in LA. Is he in like New York? He says apartment, so I imagine he's probably in New York. But he's all like squished up. Listen. Yeah, bold of him to assume Hassan would choose him. True. Especially after, having a nice conversation with Candace Owens. Hey, Joe. Did you watch the 3-hour video? What 3-hour video? that listen, I'm a cat person more than a dog person, for sure. Dogs require a lot. Frankie is sleeping on the couch. You know, cats, they sleep so much, and so do I. But yeah, Kaya looks like a good baby. He harassed someone in his apartment building years ago for being too loud. God, he seems unbearable. But like, you know, I wouldn't be the only difference between dogs and cats is walking them, to be honest. I feel like dogs need more exercise though, which is also walking them, which is a big difference. The difference between me walking a dog and me not walking a dog is a lot. God, every single one of these people are nightmares. Okay? We appreciate takes that we like. We reject the takes that we don't like. And when someone is like weirdly antagonistic to animals for no reason, I mean, I walk a bunch and go to the beach every day. Oh yeah. Yes. Frankie's very good with boundaries, and I respect hers as well. She's such a good baby. But yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so this.
It would be me or her.
Okay. Well, in any case, what were we talking about? We were talking about Tucker Carlson. I think he's establishing credibility to.
Also, she's very drooly. I don't love drooliness. I would probably I would get like a bib. One of those. Aren't there like bibs that like stick out at the bottom to catch things if someone's eating something really messy? Or I guess a baby. Have like one of those little bibs to catch all the drool. Also you have to get them groomed and stuff. Frankie, I have to clean her butt every day. Like her little servant, her little butt servant. Cat's drool, Stinky, started drooling a lot when he was losing his teeth. Oh, dogs use a tennis ball or other chew toys to catch the drool? I see. I see. But okay. So that was very antisocial. Cool. Thanks, Norm. Thanks for that. All right. Candace Owens. Let's see.
The national liberation movement of the Jewish people you want. But on the practical political question, do you think there should be a state which privileges one ethnic? It was correct. It was very well done.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Let's see. So I wanted to talk to you and thank you. This has been 3 hours now that we've been talking. I know you brought up, I think you said you had a conversation with Candace Owens for
2
also.
hours and 45 minutes.
Okay, well, we passed that point.
Candace Owens, I'll tell you one thing I was impressed by.
You were impressed by Candace Owens?
She has absolutely limitless energy.
Okay.
Do you know when we got off the interview, she was still after me about Freud and what a pervert he was and how and
So-
a child molester.
So
I was very impressed by her reserves of sheer physical energy.
yeah. So
I
you-
mean,
you
to
said-
be fair, you are like 100. So, and you know, the power of hate, righteous, you know, perceived righteous hatred, and a holy mission, that gives a lot of juice to people for a long time. You could say the same thing about Erica Kirk. That's true. That's true.
sat down with Candace Owens, you discussed your books. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because I don't know if you saw this, but she was, waving around the copy of the Talmudic Jew. And she is very anti-Semitic. And what's actually kind of ironic about this, maybe you'll find, you'll appreciate the irony here, is that Candace Owens, as well as Nick Fuentes, actually got a lot of their early notes. And Candace Owens' career is entirely concocted by David Horowitz and then later Ben Shapiro, two very conservative Jewish Americans. David Horowitz, former Trotskyist turned
remember.
Islamophobe neocon, and Ben Shapiro is also obviously very, very pro-Israel. And what I've always found interesting is that
You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time for me to have. I will start wearing suits. That's my promise to you. No, I'm just kidding. That would not. I would just look like a mess if I tried to wear like clothes that you had to not be rumpled in. Then I would just look like a rumpled mess all the time.
Owens was anti-Semitic before she got hired at the Daily Wire, and that wasn't a problem for Ben. But she
you know what I feel? I feel like these, the gummies I got from Nope. This is not it. No, Frankie. This is not. No, this is not paste. Sorry, baby. Sorry for the trick. Aw, baby. Baby, I'm sorry. She heard the plastic. Came over. I feel like these, even though they're supposed to be 100 milligrams each, and the other one was supposed to be 50, I feel like these aren't as strong. Weird.
got fired from the Daily Wire because she was anti-Semitic and had become anti-Israel. This obviously feeds into the growing American anti-Semitic movement, one that goes from the, I guess, nascent anti-Semitism, stereotyping of Jews. I jokingly refer to it as, most Americans who don't live in these major cities where a lot of Jewish people live in have this attitude where it's like, yeah, Jews control the media, but I like Seinfeld. It's very funny. Or, Jews control the banking system, but they're very good with money, and I want my accountant to be
That's
a
absolutely
Jewish
true.
guy. So that's
absolutely true.
normally the attitude, but all of a
I
sudden,
know many Muslims who absolutely demand a Jewish lawyer.
yeah. So, but what becomes
I don't think Norm is gonna disagree in the way. I don't know. Listen, I'm not very familiar with Norm Finkelstein. Aside, I know who he is. But you build a tolerance. No, I feel like it's too drastically different. It's the same suit as the British woman comedian that asks people the ridiculous questions. Who's that? Huh. Oh, by the way, goal content today is to start watching the show that Peter wants us to watch, The Beast in Me, I think it's called. I We are not watching any trailers for it. I don't want to be reminded if I remember it at all. I didn't watch it. I watched Stutterbox talk about it. But I got confused. I thought it's Claire Danes. It's not Toni Collette. I thought it was Toni Collette for some reason. But yes, that is the goal content for today. Norm just makes me think if Jordan Peterson was an anti-Zionist Jew, he would be Norm. Okay.
A problem that nascent attitude of stereotyping of Jews becomes a problem when all of a sudden that level of power is, from the eyes of the majority, that level of power is being used to silence dissent, to speak out against critics of Israel, and to purchase media properties, as the Ellisons are doing currently, to turn them into more pro.
Blonde. Wait, no, not blonde. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Trump and more pro-Israel outlets, which is laughable because they were already super pro-Israel. That is, I think, our point of agreement. But I wanted to hear what your perspective is on Candace Owens in particular, as someone who is, like, I think you and I both agree, very anti-Semitic, who's also mentioned in the dual anti-Semitism condemnation bill that I was on, where they put me and Candace Owens side by side to try to apply pressure to the platforms that have me on, that claim that I'm anti-Semitic as well as her.
First of all, as a general rule, I have to be serious about this, and I suspect you'll be serious too. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. Candace Owens had me on her program twice, and just as a factual matter, I was, with one exception, for 10 minutes. I was never on even Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera blacklisted me. 3 years. I think.
Don't bite the hand that feeds you? What does that mean? I like that Hassan's chat is on the screen too. I see. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. He appeals to the faction of Palestine protesters who don't read. I get it. What, are you so hungry? Are you so starving that you need to eat from Candace Owens? Anti-Semitic, hate-filled, conspiracy-loving hands.
I like Jessica Pissel Pussy Lips. How about that? How's that grab you?
Oh my god, was she here for that?
Wait, how is that better?
That's
We're naming
disgusting.
someone specific pussy. Okay.
Jessica, do you still want me to lick your pussy? It's kind of like.
Thank you, Peter, for the $70 and the goal. Everyone, say thank you to Peter for saving you from all Tommy C alerts next stream, and also for the show that I'm sure we will all enjoy. And hey, Frankie, you got 7 numbies. She's looking at me from the floor. She's like, is this a fake out? What is this? Stream Elements is now a part of Razer. I don't know what that means, but okay. Very cool, very cool. Have you watched it before, Peter? Why? What did you think that I was gonna say? Eating out of her what? Butt? Okay, cool. Well, actually, this reminds me of when Anna Kasparian was like, had a conversation with Ben Shapiro, and she's like, Ben Shapiro was like this, or, you know, Ben Shapiro talked to me like, you know what I mean? And like, where they like give each other like a weird, like, you know, courtesy of like a mutual nod of respect. Listen, 1,000 lifetimes. Oh, only will read his books and nothing else. Okay.
It's acknowledged the world's leading academic authority on Gaza.
Yeah.
The entire network blacklisted me. And
Okay, hold on.
To claim that I'm anti-Semitic as well.
Oh, someone said Congressman Mike
Condemnation.
Lawler condemns anti-Semitic rhetoric from Candace Owens and Hassan Piker with new. Oh yeah, it was Candace Owens and Hassan. The Beast in Me. That show.
Bill that I was on, where they put me and Candace Owens side by side to try to apply pressure to the platforms that have me on, to claim that
I'm keeping an eye on the. Can you read the chat from here? Maybe I will. Make it so that we can see the chat.
I'm anti-Semitic as well as her.
Which is, I will say, like, Hassan does make these clarifications, and I appreciate that Hassan will have these conversations and talk about, you know, why all this, like, conflation and stereotypes and you know, like the good stereotypes, like affirming the quote unquote, you know, I only want a Jewish lawyer or Jews control banks, but that's okay because they're good at it. That kind of, there are reasons for these things, you know, like historical reasons as to why there, you know, are Jews in certain industries, etc. Right? And it's good that I'm glad that Hassan talks about this. It's shit like that which literally benefits people like Candace because it makes anti-Semitism into a joke to a lot of people. Hey Lollop, is Candace Owens? Oh no, we're not near the. We are. I just skipped to the Candace Owens portion. We're like at the beginning of that. Norm basically isn't challenged by Hassan at all in this. Okay, let's see.
First of all, as a general rule, I have to be serious about this, and I suspect you'll be serious too. You don't.
You see better.
Bite the hand that feeds you. Candace Owens had me on her program twice, and just as a factual matter, I was, with one exception, for 10 minutes. I was never on even Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera blacklisted me. 3 years. I think it's acknowledged that I'm the world's leading academic authority on Gaza.
Yeah.
The entire network blacklisted me. And
Why is that? Why is that? You're in for a treat. Oh God. Pretty sure Candace referenced the protocols, the elders forgery or something similar. Hassan would never do that. Yeah. I don't think that Hassan is anti-Semitic at all. I honestly, I think that he's very, like, conscious of the mechanics of anti-Semitism. Yeah, why would Al Jazeera blacklist him? I don't know. And I mean, but also at the same time, is it true? Is it true? I don't know. People say that they're black. I mean, it could be. I don't know anything about Al Jazeera. I don't know anything about any of these people and how they operate and all the hands that feed and attack and whatever. Who knows? But you know, like it's like when people say canceled. Were you canceled, or do people just not like you? You know, like did you? You know, Norm seems way more anti-Semitic than Hassan based on this conversation. I think Hassan is very. I don't think Hassan hasn't always been as careful as he is, but I appreciate, you know, I think the suits are affirming his series, maybe. I don't know. But I think he's cognizant of having, you know, an impressionable audience. Also, to clarify, Hassan is an anti Semitic. Yeah. It's my, like, when you engage in like the like talking about the actual dynamics of how something works, Hassan said UK banned him. He was just denied a fast pass so he couldn't attend an event. Is that true? DSA is gaining big traction now, so he wants to be taken seriously. Yeah, and I'm here for it. I'm here for that. Watching that like WIC panel that I guess was RGR's panel, but essentially the same thing. And oh wait, did I start my stopwatch? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, but yeah, WIC and those people being like, people need to disavow the DSA sufficiently. We need to make sure they can't just disavow, they need to sufficiently disavow the DSA. And it's like, no, it literally, DSA is like the new Hamas now, as far as like the boogeyman. Talking point boogeyman. WIC has always been insane. He's just willing to say or do whatever. Al Jazeera is widely respected public news source, but it's fully funded and overseen by the Qatari royal family. I still have faith in the reporting, but it should be known it's a royal project. Yeah, okay. Well, that would also make sense then. Sure. But that doesn't mean... like, well... I'm blacklisted here, so why would I bite the hand that feeds me? That is Candace Owens, I guess. Yeah, DSA is like Antifa, which is like ISIS now. Yeah. But awesome. I really enjoy how nervous the libs are. So nervous. I saw a moment of, I think, Hassan watching the Live and Learn, and IRI was on there, and he's like, why can't, can we just set aside what Israel's doing? Can we just set aside the Israel money or something? It makes me feel better about things that the anti-DSA liberals like WIC are so fucking stupid and pathetic and clearly so desperate. Yeah. Yes, they see the power incoming. Like, but no. This is I am the legacy of the suffragettes. What is it?
I am in the movement that gave us the civil rights. Why are you a liberal? What's it mean? What's good about it? I am a liberal. I am the legacy of the suffragettes. I am in the movement that gave us the Civil Rights Act.
Mm-hmm.
The mainstream media in the U.S. ask me, was I on one network program? No. Television network program? No. Was I on any liberal podcasts? No. It was just a handful, a very small handful. So I have to...
Oh, that's such a I remember, too. like the intellectual dark web Sam Harris shit, getting like these guys who are exactly, they're like the same guy, but they just are, you know, have taken opposing positions. Like at the end of the day, we can just have a beer, you know, like we're the, they treat me, I treat them with respect, they treat me with respect. That's how it should be. Like I like people who care more about how they're treated by a person than like, you know, oh, this person was like a certain way with me, so they must be overall, you know?
Be careful just out of pure, propriety.
Yep.
Propriety. You're not gonna shit talk Candace because you want her to invite you back on? What the who cares? Who cares about Candace Owens and her army of anti-Semites? You don't hate Israel for the same reason.
She had me on. She had me on twice.
That's crazy. I'm looking at it's on chat. Kaya, racism alert, bark. Hey horses.
And she let me speak. There were moments where I significantly disagreed with her, and I was able to say what I wanted. Now, on the question of anti-Semitism, I'll be, fancy word, nuanced.
Nuance.
And you can disagree with me or agree with me. I don't consider Candace Owens a political menace.
Look at this phone. Oh my god. Look at his son's face. This is I don't consider Candace Owens a political menace. Why? I think she's a menace in a multitude of ways. What are you talking about? She is a societal menace. She says dinosaurs are fake and space is fake. Oh, is she that kind too? This is real. This is a good face. It's a good face for an emote too.
Consider Candace Owens a political menace. She carries around prejudices about Jews, as I
prejudices about okay. Listen, she's my edgy friend. She's my edgy fake and gay. That face when you're about to kiss the girl on your left, that's so true. Literally.
Menace.
That was literally.
She carries around
Damn it.
Candace Owens a political menace.
Mm-hmm. She said her sister talks to her as well. Okay.
She carries around prejudices about Jews. As I say, everybody carries around prejudices about everybody.
Oh, we're all a bit racist. We're all racist. We all have internalized racism and anti-Semitism and misogyny, and we all. I wouldn't call her a political menace. She's not Lindsey Graham. I don't know. Maybe anybody could run for office someday. Who knows? Giving her a verbal stamp of approval in this way. It's not good. Not good.
Okay? The question is not whether a person carries prejudices. I'm sure, and I'm not saying this in any way disparagingly, I'm sure you do think Jews are cheap.
What? It's a little stereotypes between friends. Yeah, Candace just thinks Jews are cheap. Yep, that's it. Also, I would be very insulted at that. If I were Hassan. Don't put your shit on me. That's the kind of shit that people think if they don't, like, know a lot of a certain kind of people. You know what I mean? That's the kind of shit people think when they have no exposure to whatever kind of, like, group it is that's being focused on. She definitely doesn't think we're baby-eating satanic pedophiles who run the world. I like that Hassan's wearing a suit. I like that he's trying to be taken more seriously, and therefore being a tiniest bit less messy. Which fit is better? I mean, it's not great right now. Not right now. Yeah, as opposed to the actual baby eating pedophiles running the country. So I just yeah, very productive racists are smart enough to conceal their racism to an extent. Yes. I don't know what he thinks about Nick Fuentes. I'm kind of afraid to. But Nick Fuentes can, like, totally downplay his anti-Semitic hype, you know? But Candace acts like she's a truth teller. And so if you are any kind of serious person and you give her validity, like, Norm just cares about who gives him a fucking platform. There are more people. There are so many people out there. You are not limited. You know? And it's good that he's here talking to Hassan. But that should also show, like, you don't need these people. Nick Fuentes is circling the drain at this point. I wouldn't count him out I know he and Hunter Biden and the, having a three-party tea party, three for tea, and they're chuckling. The other day he was saying he should have voted Democrat. Richard Spencer voted Democrat. These people, they will adjust. They are true. Richard Spencer, Nick Fuentes, true believers. They will do what they gotta do to get their message across. And I don't think, I feel people are just like one new arc, one new event away from becoming relevant once again. I don't know what the thing with him and Hunt, I didn't watch it. I clicked on it, I saw them all chuckling together. Yeah, he doesn't care if he gives an anti-Semitic conspiracy theorist credibility as long as he gets on their podcast and can sell more books. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. Pretty fucked.
That's just a prejudice that a stereotype people carry. Does it have any political consequence? In my opinion, no.
So he's just sweeping for it. Yeah, it's so disingenuous. It is. This is why this person who feeds me from their hand is not really terribly political. She's not politically consequential. Pathetic.
It's a prejudice that people carry with them. I won't say for better or for worse, obviously, but
Why do you okay? Are we comparing any, like, are we supposed to be comparing Candace Owens to someone else? Hey, Atrant. Huh? Well, it's disgusting. It's honestly, you don't need to do this. You don't need to do any of this.
only God knows how many prejudices I carry around with me.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, listen. I'm looking at you. I'm listening to you. He's like, listen, I don't like that you think these things about Jews, but to be fair, you should hear what I think about black people.
In situations, as a professor, categorizing students on first meeting them.
Categorizing students by what? Okay, well, you should, if you know you do that, you should work on it then.
The question is not whether I characterize them on first meeting them. I do. It's a prejudice. The question is, do I give them a chance to prove themselves, or does the prejudice manifest itself in them getting a lesser grade? That's when a prejudice becomes a, so to speak, political problem.
Yeah, who has to prove themselves to this guy? Exactly.
The woke terminology is subconscious bias.
Yeah, I think everybody carries subconscious bias.
Yeah, that doesn't make it okay. That means, hey, be aware of it, so because that's something that you need to work on. You know what that is? That is a you problem. Do you understand that the prejudices that the issue with prejudice and bigotry and all that is it's founded on things that are meant to be divisive, otherizing. Like you should, if you have these if you are aware of your prejudices, you should challenge them. You should better yourself for your own sake. I don't want to just float around. Like, consider. I don't know. Maybe read up on it. I don't know. I just feel, listen, I feel like this is a race-based. Yes, that's also not what it is. They're talking about Candace Owens. Dude, I don't know anything about Norm Finkelstein, but I'm just gonna say, if he walked into Candace Owens knowing how much she hates Jews, and he's like, well, that's fair enough. I have some thoughts about black people. You know, it wouldn't be surprising. You know what I mean?
Biases. The problem with the woke people is they have no idea how the human consciousness works, and they think you can like interrupt racism.
Yeah, actually. Why not?
As if you can pull an emergency cord in the subway.
Actually, yes. Actually, yes. If you find yourself thinking, if you find yourself in the midst of doing a racism, stop, drop what you're doing, and just consider, you know, maybe do a little research, just listen. Maybe talk to somebody. I don't know. You can stop and recognize, though. Just think, why do I think that? Where does that come from? As soon as someone treats woke like a real thing, I stop caring what they have to say. Yeah, it's true. It's incredibly true.
Interrupt racism. It was just complete crap. But I don't want to be.
I think it's, you know what it is. I
don't even know. What do you mean But what do you mean?
As if you can pull an emergency cord in the subway, interrupt racism. It was just complete crap. But
I don't know what he's talking about. It's a thought terminating cliche. Yes.
I don't want to be.
I think it's, you know what it is. I sometimes sound like a broken record. I haven't really spoken that much today, even though I speak for 8 hours a day normally. It is ultimately a capitalist manifestation. I think it's a very corporate way to approach humans, where you are supposed to present yourself as a brand. A brand is what? Sanitized. A brand is perfect. A brand can't be one way or another, right? It's supposed to be the
if
most.
You don't push back on Candace Owens, Hassan. The thing is, he wants Norm to come back. He wants to keep a relationship.
Manicured version of yourself. And I think that the problem with our approach, even in academia, on a lot of these identity politics related issues, subconscious biases, implicit biases, is that we take away the humanity and the imperfections of humanity from the conversation and turn human beings into like corporate vessels almost.
Okay, what does that have to do with Candace Owens, Hassan? What is this? To be honest, I think some of this interview is that Hassan really respects Norm and is finding out in real time how kind of fucked he actually is and doesn't know how to respond. Okay, let me go. I'll let him start from the beginning again. Yeah.
Just complete crap. But I don't want to
I
be.
think it's, you know what it is? I sometimes sound like a broken record. I haven't really spoken that much today, even though I speak for 8 hours a day normally. It is ultimately a capitalist manifestation. I think it's a very corporate way to approach humans, where you are supposed to present yourself as a brand. A brand is what? Sanitized. A brand is perfect. A brand can't be one way or another, right? It's supposed to be the most manicured version of yourself. And I think that the problem with our approach, even in academia, on a lot of these identity politics related issues, subconscious biases, implicit biases, is that we take away the humanity and the imperfections of humanity from the conversation and turn human beings into like corporate vessels almost.
That's
the problem.
that had nothing to do with Candace Owens, but okay. Sure. I mean, sure. Yeah, that's the thing people do. Sure. And I think Hassan is steel manning what Norm said about wokeness. Yeah, sure. Sure. A brand is a hot piece of iron that you hold against skin. That's how I feel. Norm is a hot piece of iron.
The human mind is very complex. I mean, any 2-year-old, or I should say every 8-year-old, understands that. And when you're addressing an issue like
Every
racism,
8-year-old understands that humans are complex, do they? Norm hates his neighbors. Yeah, I mean, he wanted to take out... He was fantasizing taking out Kaya. You know, like he sees Kaya and her happy face, and he's like, if that dog lived above me, it would not be alive anymore.
some what you call subconscious prejudices or whatever. It's
Subconscious prejudices or whatever.
very complex. I mean, any 2-year-old, or I should say every 8-year-old, understands that. And when you're addressing an issue like racism or what you call subconscious prejudices or whatever, it's the chances of being able to eliminate that in any foreseeable timeline are so remote.
Oh, we can't get, listen, we can't get rid of racism in any foreseeable time. Like, we can't get rid of it completely, like, eliminate. We can't obliterate it anytime soon. So, like, why even waste time?
Or whatever, it's the chances of being able to eliminate that in any foreseeable
Like,
time.
I find that to be disgusting. Disgusting. This thought terminating presentation of, well, capitalism isn't going anywhere. You know? So, like, don't complain about it. Or, Medicare for all, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. So really, like, if you get a public option, you should be grateful. No. Absolutely not. Just because you can't, listen, you cannot change anything. You cannot predict how things are gonna go. That doesn't mean that you don't try. So please, Hassan, just let me downplay Candace Owens' bigotry. I like going on her show. Yeah, no, I find that disgusting. I would never be able to do something like this because no one would ever talk to me twice. None of these guys would talk to me twice.
Timeline are so remote. So maybe in some ideal society in 1,000 years from now,
First of all, there's not going to be a society in 1,000 years.
these prejudices will be eradicated. But for the moment, I just don't see that as a priority.
I do not let bigoted and harmful ideas go unchallenged. Do not let this is important. Do not let people go unchallenged. Do not let these things go unnoticed. And just everyone act as if this is totally regular. Because a lot of times, if you're in a space you like, if you're watching media from people who you respect, you're not as on guard, and you take you trust what they say more. You give too much credit to it. You know, people borrow credibility from those who should never have given it to them. This fuckwit speaks as if it is not a priority because it has been decided it's not a priority. Exactly. The audacity of this man to think that he can decide what's a priority or not. I think there will be a society of mole people in 1,000 years, not people who live underground, but moles who turn into people. Fair. Like, you don't get to tell other people what shouldn't be a priority. Like, everyone has their, like, hierarchy of priorities individually. Things that matter to them personally, things that are relevant to them, and then things that they believe because of, you know, morals or whatever. But trying to dissuade people, trying to make them, like, accept, there's gonna be some racism, there's gonna be some bigotry, we can be purity testing. Can you use your voice bots when reading chat? No, that's too much. I read chat too much.
The priority has to be trying to give people a fair chance in a system that's robbing them of their past, robbing them of their present, and giving them no hope whatsoever for the future. And so that's why I believe that Bernie Sanders and his progeny, they are correct in what they're focusing on.
Well, I guess I do that with Bernie.
Jobs.
In some respects, with his opinion on Israel, where I think that, like, this is something that I've tried to describe.
Before we do that, I'm happy to engage, but for the moment, I have to get back to the Candace Owens question.
Okay, Candace Owens.
Because I want to clarify my opinion. I think that politically, she's pretty much innocuous.
No.
She's not seen.
She's
as
not
a political figure or aspiring to political office.
That could change at the drop of a hat. Who knows? You have to treat these people. You can't. Men like this thinking they know what the future holds. And, like, what people should be concerned about. I'm disturbed by Hassan's chat is divided. People think he's not wrong. Yeah, no, he is wrong. She's a conspiracy theorist, unhinged fascist freak with a decently large platform. Yeah.
She's kind of a figure, you might say, like Oprah.
she's like, Oprah. See, I told you Norm Finkelstein is totally fine with... Norm Finkelstein is fine with Candace Owens being anti-Semitic because he is totally racist against black people. That's my headcanon now. Yeah, if Oprah thought dinosaurs are fake, I would say that was a big problem. Yeah. Yes. And Oprah unleashed plenty of terrible things on the world. Like Dr. Oz, The Secret, Dr. Phil. Yes, no one is allowed to be racist ever. They should go, yeah, if you think racism is not a priority, you have some racist shit to work through. He's like, yeah, I think I'm racist against my students, but I still give them a chance to impress me, to prove me wrong, to prove me that the IQ statistics aren't represent, you know? Especially at his level of intelligence, there's no other explanation at this point. Like, I think that, like, he thinks that, you know, a lot of people will, like, think that others are like them. If someone says we can't end racism in our time, they might be saying, I don't want to stop being racist. That's completely fucking true. That's completely fucking true. He's been told he's a good person too much. It went to his head. That also happens. Hey, Lucy. Wow. Okay, alright, this makes sense. I wonder what else is in his Norm Finkelstein's, you know, best quotes. That is so what it is.
Oprah appealed to white women, as does apparently Candace Owens. Obviously,
is it white women, or I don't think how I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I don't watch Candace Owens, but I feel like her audience is like more for men, right? Is it for women? I don't think it's for women. I think he's just assuming that. He's just a fucking, listen, he's just an old fuck. Hey, Mauve. Who is too high on his own hype. But that's what he thinks. He's like, oh, she's just a woman. She's just a black woman, and she has her white woman audience, and they're never gonna do anything.
coming from different directions, but I would say politically pretty innocuous. I don't believe that with the case of Tucker Carlson. I think there's a potential political problem.
Because he is a white man, yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. White, quote-unquote Christian cis man. Lots of money, lots of power. Yeah, okay, and are we comparing the two of them? No, we don't have to be.
There.
I think it goes beyond immediately having an impact in politics or running for office. I think even with Candace,
it's like people like this, they are so fucking confident and sure of themselves, and they have their solidified worldview that they like barely update, you know, and just look around and makes an assessment about how things are based on that.
Owens, there's definitely a significant component there because she commands the influence and attention of large swaths of the population. So I wasn't.
There.
I think it goes beyond immediately having an impact in politics or running for office. I think even with Candace Owens, there's definitely a significant component there because she commands the influence and.
I hear Kaya like snoring or some dreaming or something. I feel like a little. I hear like a little.
Attention of large swaths of the
Or
population.
is that Norm?
Immediately having an impact in politics or running for office. I think even with Candace Owens, there's definitely a significant component there because she commands the influence and attention of.
It could be Norm. It could be Norm. It could be Norm.
Large swaths of the population. So I wasn't bringing up the
I thought that was Kaya like sleeping.
Candace Owens thing to like try to lecture you or something, just so you understand. And the influence and attention, even with Candace Owens, there's definitely a significant component there because she commands the influence and attention of large swaths of the population. So I wasn't bringing up the Candace Owens thing to like try to lecture you or something, just so you understand. I just wanted to hear your perspective on your experience with Candace Owens, because I think you should go on every platform. That's my policy.
The problem with Candace Owens is, you know the expression, you have to pick your battles.
Yeah.
There were many things that she said which I strongly disagreed with. And then you have to decide, unless I'm going to stop her at every point, when Cristobal paid Adam Smith, every 2 seconds, let's take a pause here. Let's take a pause here.
Yeah.
Because she disagreed with virtually every point he made.
Good.
And she did it.
You should. I don't know what he's talking about, but yes. Don't let things that should be challenged go unchallenged. Create friction. Don't let it be that like, if someone is dealing with, don't make it so it's put upon the person who is like the negatively impacted party, that it's on them to create friction. You know what I mean? Like if the person who's having a harder time, that's being given a hard time, has to be the one to say something to create the friction and get people annoyed and all of that, I think that the friction needs to come also from elsewhere. Yes, don't normalize abnormal behavior. Make manga for Patreon. Nice, Lucy. Son is like, I'm sorry for even bringing her up. Seriously. I love that saying, you don't need to die on every hill. You don't need to die on the hill, but you know what you should do? You should stand, when you're standing on that hill, you should be like,
abnormalize normal behavior.
Thank you, Vowel Movement, for tier 3 on Twitch for 71 months. Thank you. So base, so pog, that is our 8th Numby. 2 more Numbies until Numby time. Thank you. Yes, you have to at least acknowledge the hill. You do not have to do anything about it in particular. Just acknowledge.
Nation, listen now. We're going to sim.
Delayed.
Abnormalize normal behavior.
I don't know why there's a double alert, but thank you again. Fucking rapist logic. Okay, so yeah, you don't need to die on a hill. Don't die on a hill. You should be able to stand on it. Be like, hey, this is a hill. And then you can go to the next hill. Whenever you come across a hill, There should, yes. Just note. Because people don't want you to note. People don't want you to create friction. Don't forget, listen, Colin Kaepernick kneeling really did create such a huge impact because of the friction that it created in America's top #1 thing that they get to have that no one can take from them. What's this? Relevant? Let's see.
Very effective.
You have to choose your battles. I choose all of them. True. Same. Same.
Effectively, I thought, extremely effectively. But at some point, it just doesn't. Adam Smith, every 2 seconds. Let's take a pause here.
Yeah.
Like, do not let it seem as if something has been resolved when it has not. Okay? Do not let people just be comfortably, floating down the river in their comfy place and have it be completely on the people who are drowning to create a fuss.
Because she disagreed with virtually every point he made. And she did it very effectively, I thought, extremely effectively.
There you go. Yeah, good. If it would do what you think is effective and worth doing. Do what you think is worth doing and that you can be effective at.
But at some point, it just doesn't work. Then it's like, why did you come on the show? If you're going to disagree with every single word this person says, then...
Oh, God. I don't want to watch it, but I'm like, how much? Okay. Yeah.
Why did you even come on?
That's not. I wasn't even saying like you should go up there and disagree.
I was careful to, so to speak, pick my battles.
You did pick your battles when it came to defending the Bolsheviks. When she said that the Bolsheviks were exhibiting an anti-Christian bias.
Right. They killed 60 million Christians, and then they pretended to be Holocaust survivors.
I like that. That was the line in the sand that you drew for Candace.
Yeah, because then people
Wait, what?
would say that they killed 60 million.
The Bolsheviks were exhibiting an anti-Christian bias.
Right. They killed 60 million Christians, and then they pretended to be Holocaust survivors.
I like that. That was the line in the sand that you drew for Candace.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Because then people would say that Norman is unprincipled. That for his entire life, he has identified himself with a certain historic tradition, and now that tradition is being dragged through the mud, and he just sits there nodding. And I wasn't about to do that. I wasn't about to do that because that had to do with my personal integrity. That's the tradition I consider myself part of.
Okay.
Well, I didn't.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I wasn't appalled. Look, yours is a different generation from mine. People think they have facts when they find it on the web. And if you spend too much time on the dark side of the web, you're going to find evidence for everything. And that's not the standard of evidence of my generation, that you found it somewhere on the dark side of the web.
Actually, no. Your generation just finds it on the front page of their Facebook feeds, and it's AI generated.
And she thought that she had evidence for all these sorts of things. And I just tried to be calm and rational and say, no, I don't believe there's evidence for these sorts of claims that you're making. Just as I don't believe that there's evidence that Israel killed John F. Kennedy. Just as I don't believe there's evidence that Israel killed Abraham Lincoln. And just as I don't believe that...
Is that even a theory?
It will be soon, that Israel was the cause of the fall of the Roman Empire. I just think these things are a real stretch. Now, you could say whatever you want.
I'm a million hybrid.
That's not, for me, the question. The question is, do I have to take seriously what you say? You're free to say it. But I'm not going to attach any significance to it.
My mom is about his age.
Tucker Carlson.
Well, my family is born again Christians, so. Frankie, I love you. 2 more numbies and then you're a paste baby.
Among others. As I said, I think 70 to say it. But I'm not going to attach any significance to it. Tucker Carlson, among others. As I said, I think 70% of what Tucker Carlson says is true. But when he starts going off and saying that Israel is trying to destroy the United States because it wants to make enter into a partnership with India, I just raise my eyes, like eyebrows. Where did that come from? Or when he insinuates
Frankie, I love
that
you.
Israel was involved in the Kennedy assassination. Well, no. Then I think you've gone off the rails.
Well, it's the scapegoating, right? I think this is a concept born out of American chauvinism, Western exceptionalism, American exceptionalism, where I think at the end of the day, if you truly, and I do think Tucker actually has seen the crimes of Israel and has found it to be heinous. I will say that. I think he is a shrewd operator, but I do believe that he genuinely finds it morally repugnant to a certain degree. But I think what he has done and what a lot of people do is, for example, they'll blame Israel for the Iraq War. Right. And this is my distinction. I actually might even disagree with you on what you've said about the Iran war, where I do think that.
Do we really think Tucker Carlson thinks it's like terrible to kill brown people? I don't know. Frankie. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. She's just standing on the keyboard. Okay. Excuse me, let me move. Let me take this away. Don't sit on it. Don't sit on it, baby. I need this. You're gonna break it. It's very thin. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Tucker doesn't care. He's a great replacement person. Yes, he doesn't care. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled.
Israel has played a much heavier hand in the Iran war.
I do believe that.
Whereas the Iraq war is very effective in terms of changing people's minds.
Right. I said to you earlier, there are a couple of misconceptions about Gaza, and I said one of them is it's a war, and I said there was a second and I said my mind slipped, but I know it'll come back to me. The second misconception is, as you know, even people like Bernie Sanders, who I like, just like I like Brad Landler, I don't have the litmus test sort of thing. Are you a Zionist? Are you now, or have you ever been a Zionist? I'm not too caught up on the litmus tests. I want to see a general picture. And in general, Bernie was horrible the first month, horrible the second month, but then he turned around, whether it was public, whether it was because he saw public opinion. He wasn't bad afterwards, except for one thing, which is I'm going to get to now, and which will probably is why you're expressing reservations. And that was the question of who's the problem.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
And it's not Netanyahu.
No, it's not. I know. I'm just.
Yes, I understand, and we're on the same wavelength. It's not Netanyahu. As I've said over and over again, the problem is not the Israeli state. The problem is the Israeli society. Those folks have gone mad. They are psychotic in their relish at the death and destruction in Gaza. The problem is Israeli society. So you may say you're woke, so you're against these generalizations.
No. I just meant, I believe
I
believe that you can still change someone's mind.
Israel calls itself the state of the Jewish people. And the problem is the Jewish people of Israel are mad. The kinds of relish they express at the death and destruction in Gaza. To me, I have to tell you, and I've said this, and maybe it's an idiosyncrasy of mine. There was a great historian once. His name was Arnold Toynbee, okay? And he once wrote this history of humanity. I guess he got through like 15 volumes, and then he passed. And when he came to discuss Israel and Zionism, he said that the Zionists have created a new Jewish psychophysical type. The Israeli Jews, they're not Jews. I know that will come as kind of paradoxical.
No.
But they're not
I
Jews.
understand what you're
When
saying.
I was growing up, you know what a Jew was? A Jew was somebody who was smart, read a lot, was creative, culturally creative, and physically kind of feeble. There were a few Jewish sports heroes like Hank Greenberg. Again, the names will come back.
Adam
to me.
Friedland.
No. A few, but in general, Jews were seen as being kind of scrawny, physically feeble. And so you think of a Jew, Franz Kafka, with the big ears, the high forehead. The classic one of my generation was, of course, Woody Allen. He was nerdy, very creative, he played an instrument, he acted, he
Was a pedophile.
He was a writer, a comedian, a director. That was a Jew for us.
Okay. Okay. He's agreeing with the Hebrews versus the Yid shit. What do you mean? Like the difference between what is that specifically? Hey, Napalm.
The Israeli type is totally alien to what it was in my generation.
Israelis aren't the right kind of anti-Semitic stereotype.
The apple didn't fall far from. You could.
He is capable of channeling white supremacist propaganda, but make it palatable. Perspective in terms.
But they're not
I
Jews.
understand what you're saying. Perspective in terms of changing people's minds.
Right. I said to you
the facts
earlier.
are the facts.
I said to you earlier, there are a couple of misconceptions about Gaza. And I said, one of them is it's a war. And I said, there was a second and I said, my mind slipped, but I know it'll come back to me. The second misconception is, as you know, even people like Bernie Sanders, who I like, just like I like Brad Landler, I don't
skip back
have
too much.
the litmus test sort of thing. Are you a Zionist?
Frankie's staring at me.
Are you no? Or have you
2
ever been
inches away from my
Zionist?
face.
I'm not too caught up on the litmus tests. I want to see a general picture. I want to see a general picture. And in general,
Just
Bernie
kicking her little
was
head.
horrible the first month, horrible the second month, but then he turned around. Whether it was public, whether it was because he saw public opinion, he wasn't bad afterwards, except for one thing, which is I'm going to get to now, and which will probably
She
is
knows
why
the
you're
numbies.
expressing reservations, and that was the question of who's the problem.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
And it's not Netanyahu.
No, it's not. I know. I'm just.
Yes, I understand, and we're on the same wavelength. It's not Netanyahu. As I've said over and over again, the problem is not the Israeli state. The problem is the Israeli society. Those folks have gone mad. They are psychotic in their relish.
It's a quote from Zeev Jabotinsky. I can't pronounce anything. A Zionist thinker. Because the Yid is ugly, sickly, and lacks decorum, we shall endow the ideal image of the Hebrew with masculine beauty. The Yid is trodden upon and easily frightened, and therefore Hebrew ought to be proud and independent. The Yid is despised by all, and therefore the Hebrew ought to charm all. Okay. Is this like propaganda purposes? Thank you, Mobbins, for the $5 super sticker. Very based. We are one Numby away from Numby land. From Numby time. What just happened? Oh, did Frankie... Oh no. Did Frankie break this? Okay. I don't think so. Yid is an old European anti-Semitic slur. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'll let him continue.
At the death and destruction in Gaza. The problem is Israeli society. So you may say you're woke, so you're against these generalizations.
No. I just meant, I believe
I believe
that you can still change someone's mind.
Israel calls itself the state of the Jewish people. And the problem is the Jewish people of Israel are mad. The kinds of relish they express at the death and destruction in Gaza. To me, I have to tell you, and I've said this, and maybe it's an idiosyncrasy of mine. There was a great historian once. His name was Arnold Toynbee, okay? And he once wrote this history of humanity. I guess he got through like 15 volumes and then he passed. And when he came to discuss Israel and Zionism, he said that the Zionists have created a new Jewish psychophysical type. The Israeli Jews, they're not Jews. I know that will come as kind of paradoxical.
No.
But they're not
I
Jews.
understand what you're
When
saying.
I was growing up, you know what a Jew was? A Jew was somebody who was smart, read.
As an anti-Zionist, I find what this Jew is saying to be quite anti-Semitic. I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, listen. I've never been to Israel, sure. However, I don't like I don't like how simplified, like how how he was with this, how down he is for the, for the racism and stuff, right? And prejudices and all that, and also him just like characterizing everyone. Like when I think about it, I compare everything to like the US, right? So, I mean, I don't know. I don't like roping in all the anti-Zionists. Jews are discriminated against in Israel like anywhere else if they have wrong opinions. I feel like this is when this is like the chat the people in Hazan's chat that are like, this is so true and so based. It reminds me of like, you know, when someone says something racist or transphobic in another chat, in a commentary chat, or it's like so base. Chud Logic's chat. Wow, that's so cool. Wow, you said it. That's so cool. Yeah, humans are exhausting. But yeah, Norm seems like a messy bitch. Seems like a... Yeah, I don't know. No heroes. Have literally no heroes ever. That's the answer. Do not have any heroes. Be prepared to realize that your fave is a piece of shit at any point. Yeah.
Art was creative, culturally creative, and physically kind of feeble. There were a few Jewish sports heroes like Hank Greenberg. Again, the names will come back.
Adam Friedland.
No. A few, but in general, Jews were seen as being kind of scrawny, physically feeble. And so you think of a Jew, Franz Kafka, with the big ears, the high forehead. The classic one of my generation was, of course, Woody Allen.
They are kind of He is talking about it like in the context of like branding for Jews as a whole. I'm a hero to the neurodivergent non-psychopaths. Listen, I will take a gold star. That's enough for me. It's so fucking weird how people allow themselves to be led around by ideology to the point they're saying and believing bigoted things themselves. Yes. Yes, validating our pattern recognition one snark at a time. Exactly. That's why we are here, okay? Because I don't want anything more than I don't want to be this. You know what I mean? I don't want to be one of these people, and whatever shit that I have that I don't realize, as I start to realize them, I want to be able to, you know, give it a Viking funeral. Well, okay, maybe it depends on what it, you know, not with respect, but I want to take my flaws and put it on a boat and set it on fire and put it out into the lake. You know what I mean? There's no person that's cool enough for me to like want to be around or work with or anything. There's nothing another person can do that I want more than to be able to be a person that is not limited. I don't ever want to be in a position where I can't openly excise myself. Honestly, I've come to realize that one of the worst things that can happen to someone, in my opinion, is internalizing the idea that they're real smart. That is true. Did you know they're taking the night sky away from us by 2035? What with pollution? When people internalize the idea they're really smart and right about everything, they become an incurious lout. That is also true. But I do not. I've been trapped in a variety of ways by myself, by other people, by society. I felt trapped and helpless and unable to just be, you know. And I don't ever want to give up my ability to tell anything to fuck off. Like I no. I no. No, I would be too miserable. But yeah. Massive satellite constellations and orbital mirrors are going to make it near impossible to see with ground telescopes. They're doubling the number of satellites. Well. But yeah, I guess believing your own hype seems to be an incredibly dangerous thing. Is there anyone who believes their own hype that isn't like out of touch in some way? You know, like who wants to be this?
Is nerdy, very creative, you know, played in
Woody Allen, great PR for Jews.
a high forehead. The classic one of my generation was, of course, Woody Allen. He was nerdy, very creative, you know, he played an instrument, he acted, he was a writer.
Does anyone think about how Woody Allen played an instrument? When I think of Woody Allen, I'm like, yeah, what a multi-talented guy who plays an instrument. What instrument? I don't even know.
A comedian, a director. That was a Jew for us. The Israeli type.
People are saying he doesn't know. No, he knows. He knows.
Is totally alien to what it was in my generation to be a Jew. So I don't even consider, I mean, if Israel called itself, believe me, if you want to solve the problem of anti-Semitism in the world, 95, not the full part, because Jews do exercise disproportionate power, wealth, and so forth. And that will always be a problem for Jews. But 95% of the problem would be eliminated if Israel just called itself the state of the Nazi people. It'll be over. Just drop the Jewish part. And a lot.
I don't like any of this. The thing, okay. Does he... People shouldn't have outsized... Oh my god. He just really, like, I feel like he's a man who believes stereotypes and is, like, fine with what they were, but not what it is now, I guess. I don't... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
A large part
I don't disagree with you. That's why my criticism is entirely around the identity on Zionism, which is why I talk about the distinction regardless of how people perceive it. There's a very stubborn retort towards that to say, no, Zionism means something different to me. And this attitude, I think, is carried by a lot of American Jews.
But I don't care very much what it means to you. You can...
No, I'm not saying it means to me.
Right, but
I'm
I mean,
saying,
they can say whatever it means to them. I just want you to take a stand on one question. Do you believe that Jews should have superior rights to non-Jews in the state of Israel, for that matter, anywhere else? And then you say Zionism is the national liberation movement of the Jewish people. Fine. I don't really agree with that, but if that's what you believe, that's fine. For me, that's an ideological question. It's not a political question. You can believe whatever you want. But on the practical political question, do you think there should be a state which privileges one ethnic group over another? And that, to me, is the way Mamdani handled it, and I thought it was correct. It was very well done.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Let's see. So I wanted to talk to
He's like a one-trick pony, isn't he? He's like a... You know? I feel like... He's just like one... He's like one take away from just being useless, you know? Does that make sense? He's like got one take that he's selling, and if not for that take, there'd be no use.
you and thank you. This has been 3 hours now that we've been talking. I know you brought up, I think you said you had a conversation with Candace Owens for also.
Oh my god.
And this attempt now there, and what there's anti-Semite
not be stained with these military quagmires if it wasn't.
Oh, insinuate others. Obviously, what you of the Roman Empire is the question. Going to destroy the United States because of India. That
I think.
I believe there is a problem there in what they're saying, and say that
military quagmires if it wasn't for the rotation of Israel to say the Iran war. I think that distinction I do is, for example, to blame Israel for the Iraq war, right? And this is my distinction. I actually might.
Hold on, let me just see. How did I end up jumping all over the fucking place? I'm very confused. How the fuck?
I wasn't even saying like you should go up there and disagree.
I was careful to have facts when they find it on the web higher. I just think these things are a real stretch. Now you could say whatever you want. That's not for me the question. The question is, do I have to take seriously what you say? You're free to say it. but I'm not going to attach any significance to it. You know, Tucker Carlson, among others. As I said, I think 70% of what Tucker Carlson says is true. But when he starts going off and saying that Israel is trying to destroy the United States because it wants to make enter into a partnership with India, I just raise my eyebrows. Where did that come from? Or when he
I feel like this is all over the
insinuates
place,
that
man. Yeah. Okay.
Israel is involved.
I don't know what I did, but it's fine. I think that was basically it. Okay. I'm going to pee.
You may have the money, but you've got to go. It's sensible, it's sensible. And those endless seasons that go on and on, incredible. But I'd sooner get out. Remember where we went last year? You said everything about it moved on your career. If you want to go, I'll take you back one day. 'Cause this isn't Paris, and this isn't London, and it's not Berlin, and it's not Hong Kong, not Tokyo. If you want to go, I'll take you back one day. It feels so You may have the body, but do you have the soul? Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. And those endless beaches that go on and on, it's magical. But I'd sooner get out. Remember where we went last year? You said everything about it moved on your career, and you said if you want to go, I'll take you back one day. 'Cause this isn't Paris, and this isn't London, and it's not Berlin, and it's not Hong Kong, not Tokyo. If you want to go, I'll take you back one
Hey tipster, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Numbies, 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 give me your numbies, girl. Numbies, 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 give me your numbies, girl. I need your numbies right now. If you give them, you get paste as a treat. My baby. Get a turkey one today. Turkey and chicken. This baby. She put her numbie on my thumb. Control it. Beautiful baby you are. Thank you so much, Jessa, for the Canadian 149. That made it numbies. She's such a good baby. Hey, Ron. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Here, lick my paste off my fingers. Thank you. Look at this Tommy. I love you. Got paste on your nose. Hey, Grizzler. Morning numbies indeed. Okay. Wanna go? You wanna stay here? What are you doing? Wanna stay here? You can go. Ah. Okay. Okay, one sec. Frankie, don't sit on the thing. Hold on. I don't know if I can play this actually. No, no. I'm just gonna rinse my numbie hands.
You've got the devil on your shoulder. You better shut your mouth just like I told you. You've been controlling me through fiction. It's obvious. I've got to break you like a to heaven. I'm having bad dreams, and nothing you can do will keep the bad things away from me until I fall asleep. Bad dreams, despite your good intentions, the girl is like an architect, and I am just a
I love you, Frankie. Okay. Let's okay. Here's a thing. Here's a thing. Let's take a look at this and then we will watch The Beast in Me. It sounds like a a spicy supernatural romance that I could find on Kindle Unlimited. Excuse me, you can't be there. Baby, come on. You can't sit on the computer, my baby. Frankie. The fan needs to work. Excuse me. Thank you. The sun is coming up in my eyeballs. All right. Let's see. Should we look through? Through Sleepy. Oh, I saw that. I saw Aiden was watching Tyler vs. Stardust, and Stardust is like talking about Tyler's tits and stuff. I believe you, Peter. Frankie, you're so beautiful. Okay, wait. So, Ethan Klein lied about dropping iDubbbz's lawsuit. Which is fucking crazy. Also, look at this, man. Being evil really does age you. Damn. We all remember, and by we all, I mean I remember, maybe you remember, iDubbbz apologized twice to this man for putting up a chat message that Destiny had written in his own chat on the screen. And he's still suing him. Even after he said that he was no longer going to sue him. So let's see what Sleepy's got for us.
I think it is in iDubbbz's nature. I think Ethan Klein is a disgusting rat human being who can't seem to take a hint that nobody likes him or his politics or his wife's politics or the fact that they seem to shill for Israel no matter what. His audience is embarrassed to wear their merch in public, and rather than taking a hint from the recent Noah Samson loss, yes, I'm calling it a loss. I know they dropped With Prejudice, and they also recently dropped
That
Darren's
is a
lawsuit.
loss. That is a loss.
Regarding the countdown stream, rather than looking at public sentiment, seeing that a lot of people were, you know, while still frustrated with Ethan Klein and his actions over the year, you know, suing Casey Tron, Frogan, Denims, Noah Samson, and now iDubbbz, rather than realizing, okay, yeah, like public sentiment's really against me and they seem to like it when I drop lawsuits and attempt to move on, rather than following through on the promise they made underneath the...
By the way, guys, right now, oops, there are 81 people watching and only 18 likes. Please like the stream. That would be so cool. I would appreciate it very much.
The apologizing to
Also,
Ethan
I should have said content warning Ethan Klein.
video that iDubbbz had made just a month ago, okay? Hi, Ian. Appreciate the thoughtful apology. It means a lot. I've instructed my attorneys to drop the lawsuit. Well, we've gotten an update from iDubbbz himself stating that, no, nothing's been dropped. They're still going to court. And
That's
look, I'm not
crazy.
naive enough to believe this, but this is what the cope was on the H3 Reddit when the Noah Samson lawsuit was dropped. And it was one of those copes where, while I would have pointed out this is cope, okay, I wouldn't mind this being the cope that they decide to use as their excuse for getting out of this lawsuit and maybe having a change of heart. Ethan drops lawsuit against Noah Samson. Don't know if this is allowed, yada yada. And then top comment, 1.6k likes, okay, upvotes, way more than the original post itself. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Ethan intends to have a new era for the show by dropping everything and just getting back to the goofs. Maybe with Oliver's passing and the break, he did some introspection and decided that this was the best route for him.
That-
Wildly level-headed take.
He should
Get
have
the
gone with that. He really should have gone with that. He had a change of heart. He had a come to Jesus moment in a non-Jesus way. You know? I feel like a lot of people would have accepted that. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of people would have obviously not us, but I feel like a lot of people would his social the climate on Ethan Klein would have gotten more positive. But no.
fuck out. Now, at the time, I was saying this is probably cope because, frankly, what is a bigger motivating factor? Oliver Tree passing, having a change of heart, or having the biggest commentary YouTuber, Moist Critical, make a video talking about how your lawsuit against multiple people, most notably iDubbbz, is fucking weird, and you are the Nintendo of YouTube, and everybody who watches Moist Critical now has the view of you as a litigious freak. All that being said, let's watch the clip of iDubbbz talking about the lawsuit. Shout out Substance for the clip. Let's watch this now.
Why would
Yes,
he,
I do have-
like, why would you? Why would you now? Didn't Charlie say, did Charlie update saying that Ethan was dropping the lawsuit and then that's good? I feel like he did.
Important news. I'm going to try to be as candid about this as possible. I have my points written down in front of me. So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number one, Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit. No.
Fucking brutal.
Crazy.
Fucking brutal. What was this all about? What was the point of this? What were we saying here? Are you not a man of your word, Ethan? You go back on your word? Hi, Ian. I appreciate the thoughtful apology. It means a lot. Did it mean a lot? Or did you just say this because Moist Critical was breathing down your neck? And now, this is a big thing I want to say. Critical.
Yeah, I've instructed my attorneys to drop the lawsuit entirely.
Critical, Penguin Zero. It's time. I know that there were a lot of people that came out and you got a mixed reaction and it made you make a second video talking about how you don't want to engage with this sort of stuff because it was really frustrating. But there are a lot of people that appreciated what you did because what you did is you stood up against somebody who was weaponizing the legal system against content creators that were critical of that person. And so Moist Critical, I am once again asking for your commentary support. We need you. There is no bigger content creator that can get this message across. We saw what happened when you did this last time. He dropped the Noah Samson case. He said that he was going to drop the iDubbbz case. And then he also dropped the Denims case. When Moist Critical speaks about the weaponization of the legal system by bigger multi-millionaire content creators against smaller content creators, Ethan Klein quakes in his boots. He can't take it because he knows that what he's doing is unpopular. He knows it's wrong. And when you come out and you put a statement out about this stuff, people take notice.
Number two, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple of months. Number three, I'm bringing it up now because now we have...
Ethan is definitely one of the 20. He is definitely one of the 20. He apparently said positive things about Destiny this week, too. Listen. Do not let anyone forget why Destiny said the thing that Ian put on the chat, okay? Ethan and Ela say that what Destiny said was in retaliation for their streams about him. What were the streams about Destiny? Maybe people should go do a retrospective. Maybe. Maybe people should go back and look. Isn't it awesome how, like, they called out Destiny for all of the weird, allegations of sex crimes. They go from having that heat to, oh, suddenly, who is that? I have no idea who that is. No, we didn't, Jessa. We didn't. Is there a link to that? It's just... Yeah. I mean, yeah, Ethan's definitely a freak too. All these people are fucking freaks. Yep.
Have court dates, basically. And so, it's becoming a lot more real. I'm not particularly surprised, but I am disappointed.
This fucking guy apologized twice.
That's crazy.
This guy apologized twice. It's insane. And by the way, I don't think, there's other content creators that have stood a bit more firmly on this. I was always of the mind it is in iDubbbz's nature to apologize for what he did, which is essentially, if you guys aren't aware, he showed the message that Destiny put out that essentially implied that Ethan Klein had done something to his kids and that he was a pedophile, okay? That was the message that Destiny had put out in his DGG chat, and then iDubbbz screenshots that message, okay, and puts it on his live stream. He doesn't say anything to support it. He says that this is something that someone should address, that it's a disgusting allegation, but he never outwardly supports what's being said. The alternative view, okay, my view is this is in iDubbbz's nature. He was always going to apologize, and you know what, maybe he wants to avoid the court fees and, having to deal with this, the stress, all of that, okay? The alternative view, especially Queeman was the one who was saying this the most, is this is a terrible look. You don't apologize for something like this because you didn't do anything wrong. And when you do apologize, all that you're proving is that a guy like Ethan can weaponize the courts.
Oh, wait. Saying Ian apologizing was a terrible look. I mean, I think it makes it a worse look for Ethan to go after him after that. You have 38 chickens and 2 goats and 1 duck. Nice. Like, look at him. Come on, look at this guy. He's been through enough. It's just, I don't know why you would want people to keep this in mind. I don't know, guy. I don't know.
Weaponize his wealth to make you apologize, to compel speech. And ultimately, it seems that Queeman was right here, because look at this. The guy apologized twice. Ethan goes into his comment section, says we're dropping the lawsuit. A month later, the lawsuit's still on. Nothing's been dropped. This guy's spending money. It's fucking brutal, and it should be a message to anyone that makes any content covering what Ethan Klein does.
Like, did Ethan not get enough head pats for dropping the lawsuit? He's like, might as well. Like, I don't really understand.
Offering your opinion on it. Probably an opinion that Ethan Klein doesn't like to hear. You shouldn't apologize for your coverage. You shouldn't apologize for giving your opinion on what some other content creator is putting online publicly. And ultimately, if you do, there is no guarantee that a sick fuck like Ethan Klein, who will literally say, yeah, Ian, don't worry about it. We got you. I appreciate the thoughtful apology. It means a lot. Okay, they'll say that. They'll say it means a lot.
Nothing.
And then they're going to turn around and tell their lawyers, go sue this fucking guy. Get every fucking penny out of him.
There really isn't much else I can say about the matter right now because, it's legal. It's legal. So, yeah, we're going to keep pushing on. That doesn't change anything here. For the rest of the stream, I am going to be doing what we normally do. So, yeah, that is it. I'm not going to be answering any questions in chat related to it. But there you go. I didn't even make you guys wait too long. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, the only defense I can give of Ethan here is that maybe it's taken over a month. Maybe it's taken over a month for them to get this dropped. I don't see how that's fucking possible. And frankly, I don't know what the motivation would be for, you know, a guy like iDubbbz to lie about this. We've also got this clip from VioTubing.
Was making it was wrong. I was angry.
I think so far so good. I'm feeling that I like the admission he's made here. If I was still suing it, that would be a problem for him. But I'm not.
Dude.
But I'm not, right? That'd be pretty wild if I was just like, so now I'm adding this to the complaint.
Well, he's still suing
That
him.
would be pretty wild if, dude, I can't, how do you get even more evil? How? How does he get even more villainous? It's just every day there's something more. And it's worse. There's not a shred of decency. Jesus.
Palma, Ethan lied. iDubbbz revealed on stream today that it appears Ethan Klein lied about dropping the lawsuit. 1 month ago, Ethan claimed he'd drop the lawsuit if he received an apology. Ian apologized, and Ethan was quoted as saying, "Hi, Ian." We've already read this.
I told Ian, you know, the only time Ian's apologized is after I sent him the cease and desist, and I did not perceive it as genuine, right? And I said, and I still say, that if Ian would issue a genuine apology, I'd probably think about dropping the lawsuit.
The first apology, okay, that wasn't good enough. All right, boy. All right, boy. See, I can say it because iDubbbz is white. All right, boy, it wasn't good enough. All right? Like, genuinely, he's like, get on your fucking knees and grovel, okay? The first apology wasn't good enough. Do it again.
I don't think he's ever genuinely apologized or reckoned with the fact that, like, what he did was so extraordinarily fucked up.
By the way, no lawsuit smoke for our boy Destiny. And by the way,
Again, because why? Because then first of all, he knows that it was he says it was in retaliation for the streams or the VODs that they put up about Destiny and his sex crimes. Also, they'd have to remind everyone what Destiny did, and that wouldn't be good. That would not be good for their sponsorship. That would not be good for their bridge with Dan Saltman.
It bears repeating, and I keep saying it. Tamara. We love Tamara on this channel. The only member of that fucking podcast to press Ethan in any notable way on... So why didn't you go after Destiny?
I think he means no legal smoke.
Why would I?
Well,
why
we don't have a
for what?
legal claim to sue him. I'm just saying. I think that's what he's referring to.
But what legal smoke? Why would I sue him? Why would I be
Because
suing
he
him?
made. Okay, that was just what I thought.
I mean,
We love Tamara. We love Tamara. They had no response. Why would we sue him? Why would you sue iDubbbz? If you don't have a reason why you would sue Destiny, why the fuck would you sue iDubbbz? Well, I'll give you two explanations. One that I believe, and then one that is probably the mainstream belief, okay? The mainstream belief is that they want to sue iDubbbz because they have an issue with iDubbbz, and they view that him living in Canada makes him more susceptible to losing the lawsuit. And they don't want to sue Destiny because Destiny lives in the United States, and it would get hit with an anti-slap. Okay, cool. That's out of the way.
Nah, they wouldn't do it to Destiny either way. They can say that that's just something that they're saying. They don't want to say exactly what the deal is, because then people would remember, oh yeah, Destiny did do some crazy things. Let's look at that again. And they don't want to. So, I mean, interesting. Very impressive moral system they've got going over there.
Opinion, and I don't think that this is controversial at all. As you can see, there's a redact.dev sponsorship back here. There is a friendship between Dan Saltman and Ethan Klein. They ran a show together. They've been best friends for years. Obviously, as you guys know, Dan Saltman dropped Destiny and dropped making the show with Destiny. Dan Saltman deletes a lot of his tweets, so you won't be able to find it on main, but on Reddit, you can see the tweet where he was explaining why he left anything else. If you've been living under a rock, I stepped back from AE. For anyone that paid for a sub, yada yada. He doesn't really go into the reasoning. Destiny's actually currently currently in court for the situation, but essentially what happened is that Destiny shared links to numerous sex tapes he had had with multiple women. A big issue is whether or not these women consented to those sex tapes either being recorded or being sent around. But he was talking to this person in their Discord DMs and sent them these sex tapes. In return, that person sent sex tapes and images of themselves to Destiny. Destiny then posts images of Rose with enough PII in the images for Kiwi Farms to find out who this person is. And guess what? They found out that she was 17 at the time of their discussions. So any images that he would have received from Rose would be images and sex tapes of a 17-year-old. Now, I understand this is an iDubbbz Ethan Klein lawsuit video, but this needs to be stated. There is the cope that, hey, this person was being sex trafficked, or this person was having their content being sent by some third party to Destiny. Listen, ultimately, it is on Destiny to verify identification. It is on Destiny to talk to this person, call this person, get some form of identification from this person before you start accepting nude images and sending nude images to that person. What seems to be the case here is that Destiny interacted with somebody without explicitly knowing their age, without explicitly knowing if they were running the account themselves, and in the process,
I read the Rose deposition. Free Pie put it in Discord, so I looked at it, and I guess what she said is that she never had any direct contact with Destiny, that it was her ex. So that's what that said. I don't know. But yeah, no, Rose did wait, let me see. Let's see. Is it still here in Discord? I don't know. But yeah, I read it, and yeah, Rose did do a deposition with Pixie's lawyer and Destiny's lawyer. So, yeah.
Sex tapes of himself with other women to an account who he couldn't even verify the identity of. So essentially, if you're a Destiny fan, you kind of have to bite one of two pills. Either he knowingly sent content to somebody that he could identify, which was a 17-year-old girl, or Destiny sent sex tapes of himself with other women to a person that he could not identify, a Discord account that he could not identify, that he wasn't sure who it was. No matter what you feel about Destiny, he was absolutely reckless and irresponsible in this situation. So back to Dan Saltman. Why does he step away from anything else? Well, this is around the time that people discover, oh, Rose was about 17 years old. That's fucking crazy. And by the way, Destiny was still in possession of that material. He had explicitly said so. And so when you find out the age of the person in the material, you go, wait, are you in possession of CSAM? And so this is where things get rocky, because Ethan Klein is like, okay, finally I can burn this bridge, this perceived bridge with Destiny, because obviously both Ethan Klein and Destiny are liberal Zionists, and because they shared a common enemy of Hassan Piker, there seemed to be a lot of overlap. There was a perception that Ethan Klein was getting all of his information from Destiny, which I think is still a fair perception. They don't have to communicate directly for Ethan Klein to watch a Destiny stream and get some ideas. But that being said, Ethan Klein.
Nice. I'm glad that Schleby's putting a bit of lore in here.
Clearly didn't like the connection, and definitely didn't like what his Wine Mom audience had to say about that connection. Ethan Klein dropped a video on the Destiny scandal. Dropped a new video, VOD on demand. Is that the claim, that the DMs are yours, but with somebody other than Rose? Do you deny having a 17-year-old's nudes on your computer? I'm trying to be open-minded. If I got anything wrong, please tell me with evidence, and I will immediately correct and retract. So far, I cannot find a single thing that corroborates anything you're saying. Destiny literally admitted to Willie Mac directly that he has graphic content of a 17-year-old. Nowhere did Destiny deny this was Rose. Actually, the opposite. He essentially confirmed that it's her during their convo. The DMs from Destiny and her are horrific as well. You say they are fake, but what is your evidence? These were part of the original leak. Everything else in that leak was true, but just not this one thing. I really don't care about invading his privacy when it comes to a 33-year-old having and keeping sexual content of a minor on his computer. That's just straight up crime. So what am I missing?
Yeah. So you look at that, and then you look at what Ethan saying nice things about Destiny recently, and you think, what am I missing? You're not missing anything. He's a freak too. They're all fucking freaks. They're all freaks. Okay? If you know someone's a freak and you treat them as if they are just like any other acceptable person, that's very suspicious.
So Ethan Klein exposes Destiny. Destiny, in return, goes through
What's
Ethan
wrong
Klein's
with
entire
freaks?
history.
I'm talking about ones that do violate consent and sometimes do sex crimes. Yep.
Of either jokes or fucked up shit that he's done, and essentially tries to paint Ethan as a pedophile as well. And after the hot war was over, there's still a cold war that brews all the way into January, where we have this message where Destiny goes, quick daily reminder, Ethan from age 3 is likely a pedophile who molested his own children.
Oh, I forgot you're a Destiny fan, right? I'm not doing those anymore. Reading the court docs live. Fuck off, dude. What's that gonna do? What's that? Read the court docs live. Why the fuck would I need to do that? I know enough. I know way too much. I know way too much. And go love your rape daddy somebody else. Somewhere else. Tell it to somebody else. I do not care. I read the Rose thing off stream. Interesting. Destiny is disgusting, and if you are not actively disgusted by him, I'm disgusted by you, so you can, you know, go be disgusting somewhere else. Like, I am actually actively disgusted by you if you're not disgusted by Destiny. That is a mark against you, morally. In my mind, I look at you, and you are tainted. You need help.
Children. And so what is the point of me telling you all of this? Well, my whole point here is that Dan Saltman is the bridge that connects these two people that clearly
I saw Ethan and Guam say something about the girl. I just saw like a second of it. Yeah, yes, and the link.
Like each other. Ethan, I think, wanted any excuse to burn any perceived bridge with Destiny. I don't think he wanted to be connected to Destiny in any way. Destiny, obviously the opposite, probably wanted to be connected.
Going to put it
Connected to H3, likes the idea that a mainstream person like H3 is connected with him, especially given how controversial Destiny has been throughout his entire career. And so after your hot war ends, as you move later on into 2026, you don't really see them sending shots at each other all that much. And for the same reason that they're no longer sending shots at each other the same way that they were just a year ago, I think that Ethan does not want to pursue a lawsuit against Destiny. Destiny is one of the largest pro-Israel, pro-Zionist voices online right now. Whether you like him or not, him and Ethan Klein have very, very similar politics. And having someone like...
Okay, wait. I will give you a temporary wrench, Jessa. Okay, you can post the link.
Dan Saltman, who has been up Hassan Piker's ass for the better part of 3 years now, being the bridge between both Ethan Klein and Destiny. It's not really surprising that a guy like Ethan Klein can find any excuse not to sue Destiny. But hey, iDubbbz showing what Destiny has to say, that's somebody we can target, okay? You cannot be reposting what Destiny has to say, iDubbbz. You have the wrong politics. Now, let me be clear. Like, the reason why I'm bringing up politics and saying you have the wrong politics, that's the reason iDubbbz being targeted here. If you truly believe, okay, if you truly, Ethan Klein, believe that Destiny is a pedophile with
Let's see. Okay. Oh God, this girl, I saw this lady literally legs spread, camel toe featured. That's shameless, disgusting.
Sam on his computer. How the fuck can you justify going after iDubbbz and not Destiny just
It's
on
so
principle?
true.
That guy
Literally.
calls you a pedophile, says that you
Literally true.
be reposting what
Literally
Destiny has
true.
to say, iDubbbz. You have the wrong politics. Now, let me be clear. Like, the reason why I'm bringing up politics and saying you have the wrong politics, that's the reason iDubbbz being targeted here. If you truly believe, okay, if you truly, Ethan Klein, believe that Destiny is a pedophile with CSAM on his computer, how the fuck can you justify going after iDubbbz and not Destiny just on principle? That guy calls you a pedophile, says that you molest your own kids,
241?
and you target
Okay.
iDubbbz, and then when iDubbbz apologizes twice, and you say you'll drop the lawsuit, you keep the lawsuit up. I find it hard to come to any other conclusion than you don't want to sue your brother in Zionism, Destiny. But let's refocus. Let's get back on track with the iDubbbz lawsuit, okay? You've gotten my reason as to why he's going after iDubbbz instead of Destiny. Now let's talk about the implications here. Anybody that was of the opinion that Oliver Tree magically changed Ethan Klein overnight, okay? He was in such desperate grief. He was like, I'm gonna drop all the lawsuits. I'm gonna focus on my image, okay? You know, that ship has sailed. And a lot of people, you know, when the Noah Samson lawsuit got dropped, they criticized.
Thanks, Sleepy. Here's the video, everybody. All right, let's see what this is. 241.
To it. Every single second of that song, we are going to listen to it and react together. I can't believe the Karma Chameleon guy. What? What am I banging on my mic for today? What's happening?
Oh, also, Glenn Hansard of Once was a groomed the girl from the movie. He met her when she was 13. Okay.
What the fuck?
Which is disgusting. I'll learn magic so I can do a curse on my DVD.
Sorry, guys. What the proper setup? You don't listen. Hey, gay. I'm making music. Boy.
Oh
George,
wait,
white boy,
do you mean
George.
241 like oh, here. Okay.
A few months ago,
Okay.
has it already been a year? There's I don't know much about this story, and I remember watching, I think I watched either Hassan reacting to a documentary about the David murder. He was this young American singer who used to like Twitch stream as well. And then he was friends with a bunch of like famous streamers, I think like Pokimane and stuff like that. He was around at like a lot of events, parties and whatever the fuck. And then turns out that he had murdered like his girlfriend, who I think was underage, and also like who he had featured on his streams. He like wrote a song about murdering her where the lyrics were like, it seemed like he's talking about killing someone. And then I think months later, someone found his car and there was like a smell coming from his car. And it turns out that there was a like rotting corpse in the back of his car. So the dude had murdered this underage girl who he had dated and abused. And like, that's what I know about. I just know that it's a horrific story. I'm not big into like true crime and stuff like that. So like I didn't, fully go all in and watch everything about it because it was kind of disturbing. I heard the story. I heard of it. I was like, this is kind of disturbing. I don't know how much of this I want to know, but it just sounded completely fucked up. She was 14. Holy shit. Yeah, it's David with the 4. She was a child. She was 14. Okay, damn. I thought she was like 17 or something. It's 14-year-old little girl, essentially. And then he murdered her, put her body in the back of his car, disappeared, and then someone like found the car and reported that like a horrible smell was coming out of that car, and then they found her body in there, and he was kind of evading the law for a while, and then he eventually got caught and I think arrested, right? He essentially got caught and arrested. So I'm guessing that yesterday, Ethan was on the after show, so it looked like it was Ethan and girl with a microphone, or like I like to call her, Slob with a microphone.
True.
We're hosting together, and it was a whole episode. Let me try to find it. About this murder? Or about the David charges?
Cervicular? Did someone call her? Wait.
Ethan
Who?
Klein is talking about Jared Leto right now. So the David trial, that was yesterday.
Wait, who's cervicular?
David trial somehow worse than we thought.
Blom?
Shocking details. Okay, this was streamed 1 day ago. So this is a very sensitive complication. This is a very sensitive topic. Andrea Jones says he killed her before he was about to get a record deal because she was threatening to out him. Oh my God, dude. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of you know about the story. You know a lot more about the story than I do. All I know is this adult American singer murdered I guess a 14-year-old child and hid her body in a car. She was eventually found, and eventually they were able to connect the dots enough to like arrest him, right? So yesterday, Ethan and Girl with a Microphone were covering that story in a 1 hour long podcast where they talked about the trial. So yeah, so I guess if it's a trial, so he's in court, he's hopefully going to get caught and hopefully get arrested, etc. I obviously didn't watch that video, but Uma Palma.
Oh, the spread leg chick is cervicular. Ah, yes. That makes more sense. Makes more sense. Cervicular, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm.
Show shared this tweet, said shocking, while H3 was, and again, Uma Palma was responsible for finding out
It's all good.
for gathering the clips of the H3 crew members being like, Ethan won't let us stream together. So he did a great job there. Says shocking, while H3 was signing off after their episode on the rape and murder of Celeste at the hands of David, Kate Gorton refers to it as a tight little fuckable episode.
I saw this clip.
Which is, what the fuck that's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life, by the way. Ethan replies with, what the fuck? They also made several sickening jokes to this episode, including that crazy bitch Celeste had it coming. I actually put a response on one of Kate's tweets. So obviously, as usual,
It's interesting because she is, I'm sure the reason why she said tight fuckable is like, you know, I mean, I don't know, she could just be very fucking weird, but it's, you know, when like people that go on Kill Tony, like Ethan is like Tony Hinchcliffe, right? And so I think that, you know, it seems like that would be something that she'd like be reflecting, you know, the way that people bring their best, their most edgy, racist, and transphobic jokes to Kill Tony, to please, as an offering to Tony Hinchcliffe. It gives me like that kind of vibes of like that's the humor that he likes, so that's what she's doing. Rape, pedophilia humor. Which, listen, I'm not a person to complain about any kind of humor, okay? But it's like she's like a parrot. Yeah, this man was also gooning over a Boston bombing victim. It's like, once again, all these men that were like, oh, they're edgy, but they have good hearts and they don't really mean it and all of this stuff. It turned out, listen, it was an experiment. We see the results. The results are in. The answer is it was never a joke. It was for everyone. Every single fucking person. It was never a joke. All right? Show me a person who it was a joke for. Please. Yeah, no more humoring unfunny, mediocre losers. Nuh-uh. Not when we watch, not in chat, not in, you know.
She put out a...
There's no, like, No more extra grace given to people that just seem, you know, I'm assuming if you're not actively disgusted by things that are disgusting, I'm going to consider you a freak and I don't want you around.
Tweet about Ethan Klein. She said, "This is what the voice of the movement, Hassan Piker, is doing to y'all. He's giving you rage with nowhere to put it. That's why you think we're enemies. Why you think Ethan and Hila are the most evil people alive, because you can reach them. That's it. Think about it." So let's just hear her say this, and then I'll show you what I wrote.
Yeah.
Trades.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a nice tight little episode. Tight little fuckable episode. Ethan
Nothing better
has
than that.
Ethan has stuff to do. He's very
actually,
excited.
Please go back to doing mukbangs. Is this the shit she normally fucking says? Please go back to shoving the fried chicken down your throat, those deep fried mozzarella sticks, those Reubens. What are we doing here, lady? What?
I am so fucking sick of hearing about John Benet Ramsey. For fucking over 30 years, I have been hearing about this little dead bitch. 10 years from now, I invent a fucking time machine. I go back in the past and I fucking blow her away in her fucking crib. Whatever the fuck. Blah, 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 blah. It was me. I did it. There's two people that fucking care about children. Whoever the fuck's raising them and people that want to fucking violate children. It's a very small sample size. Bring the fucking body out. Uninter the corpse. Drag it before me. I'm gonna look at her little hey, look. 96 was a minute ago. I don't fucking care that you're dead.
What the fuck do you mean after talking about a 14-year-old being raped and brutally murdered and having her body dumped in a car? You say this was a nice, tight, fuckable little episode? Are you fucking shitting me? What kind of level of vulgarity are we fucking dealing with here? Aid bil araf. Aid bil araf, which means my dick in the, which means fuck how disgusting this is. Aid, which means I'm fucking the disgustingness of this fucking statement. This is fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
Trades.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a nice tight little episode. Tight little fuckable episode. Ethan
Nothing better
has
than that.
Tight little fuckable episode. Okay, so here's what I put out. So she put out this dumbass fucking tweet about Hassan Piker
Yeah,
again.
it is a shame that Tyler's insane. Yeah.
Everyone, listen to what I said. If only Hassan's videos were tight, little, and fuckable, maybe then you'd enjoy them more. I've already almost fucking ratioed her, bro.
Ethan has stuff to do.
I'm
He's very
actually,
excited.
I'm very urgently.
Trades.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a nice tight little episode. Tight little
Seen the
fuckable.
Ethan segment in the Kleeman vid. I don't think that... I feel like I saw maybe a little bit and maybe I stopped watching it. I don't think so, but I'll look.
Episode.
Who the fuck says this after covering a murder trial for...
Yeah.
Better than that.
Ethan has stuff to do.
What?
He's very
Actually,
excited.
his own crew anymore. AB, you getting that ass getting fired, AB. AB, that ass getting fired. Mrs. Tight little fuckable episode here is taking her job. Isn't that fucking crazy? All you did was text with some people. Now look at this person. This is like the most disgusting thing I've ever fucking heard in my life, dude. If you're even saying something about a normal episode of the podcast, yeah, this was a nice tight little fuckable episode, huh, Ethan? That already sounds fucking sick. That already sounds fucking gross. But to make that statement when you're talking about a murder trial of a 14-year-old girl that was raped and murdered, nice tight fuckable little episode? What's so fuckable about it? What the fuck? What the fuck? Genuinely, Kate? What the fuck? Go back to eating the chicken. Go back to the muck. Unbelievable.
She might have bipolar disorder. A series.
Here. Okay. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Raised a series of text messages in which Celeste suggested she might have bipolar disorder.
Ooh, she had it coming.
Crazy bitch. Had to
This
go.
crazy
Okay.
bitch needed to be
Okay,
murdered.
Destiny.
Raised.
So they talk about how maybe Celeste...
This is the first place that Ethan's mind goes to, because that's where he lives. The framing. The first framing. It's like Norm Finkelstein looking at Kaya and being like, looking at Kaya, just like a very fancy happy dog in a mansion that would never be in an apartment. Okay, just a dog. Sees a dog. Man, if that dog lived above me, she wouldn't be alive anymore. That's tells you so much about how Norm Finkelstein thinks, right? His framing, his immediate framing of, instead of just, oh, what a, you know, that's a dog. It's resentment towards the dog that you have no relationship with at all. Guam is Ethan's NSC, true, and J-Stock. But yeah, so this is how Ethan thinks. He looks at something like this, and the first thing he thinks of is true, big bitches be crazy, lol. That's where his head is at. He doesn't live wherever empathy is.
Who is the victim perhaps had bipolar disorder. Now, I know they're joking, but like, I'm sorry. When you're talking about a 14-year-old that was raped and murdered, now's not the time for jokes. You shut the... Yeah?
A series of text messages in which Celeste suggested she might have bipolar disorder.
Ooh, she had it coming.
Crazy bitch. Had to
This
go.
crazy
Like,
bitch.
Crazy bitch. I mean, now is she gonna be the... Well, I'm a woman and I'm a lesbian woman, so I'm allowed to say tight fuckable episode, and I'm allowed to call another woman a crazy bitch because I'm a lesbian. Is that what you're gonna fucking pull now?
Oh. Also, like, Wix, Tali. Yes, she's a lesbian. She talks about it a lot, it seems. Yeah, man who made fun of iDubbbz for discovering empathy at 30, by the way. Yep.
That's what you're gonna try to do? Well, how dare they tell a woman that she can't call another woman a bitch? Well, she's a 14-year-old girl and she's dead and was raped. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And Ethan, like, I'm not getting Ethan's like, oh, she had it coming. I mean, they're joking, but like, there are ways to joke. There's a time and place to joke. There's room for humor in the world. There's even...
It's very funny that Diorio was certain he picked the right horse. Was he back on the Ethan horse fully? Did he stop his raped and pregnant and violently murdered? Has he been I don't know. I know Nick was like, what is he gonna say now that the Ian lawsuit is back on? I'm waiting. 2026. There's still plenty of time for the Nick and Ethan fallout. I thought he if anything, he lightly considered distancing. But I don't know.
For humor in dark situations. There are situations where I'm like, oh, for example, Ethan went viral online for making like a horrible joke about fuck, man. Tree. You used to, but like, talk about a joke about your adult. Any
is a series of text messages.
There's one nuts. I'm sorry, man. That is fucking nuts. That is fucking nuts.
Raised a series of text messages.
There's one more clip.
She said circle, circle, dot, dot.
And
I couldn't.
December 2024. David blames Celeste. You asked me if I wanted to have sex, man, and I folded. You kissed me first. You asked me to be your boyfriend. Oh.
Promise.
Oh God.
Your Honor, we jinxed.
And I couldn't
pinky
disobey.
Oh God. Messages.
There's one more clip.
She said circle, circle, dot, dot. And
we
I couldn't
pinky
disobey.
Oh God.
Your Honor, we
promised.
jinxed infinity'd.
Mhm.
And I couldn't say no to having sex with her at that point. She said circle, circle, dot, dot.
I don't know what that means.
She's laughing now. What a laugh that Uma Palma captured this screenshot,
Ew.
which is in our thumbnail.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I couldn't
pinky
disobey.
Oh God.
Your Honor,
pinky
we
promised.
jinxed infinity'd.
Mhm.
And I couldn't say no to having sex with her at that point. She said circle, circle, dot, dot. We
promised.
jinxed.
Funny.
Indeed.
Comes across this. We just talked about the Jared. Yeah, I made some victims. Lazy bitch. Little anything to do. I know what tight and feeling. I don't think this lady gives a shit. I don't think Ethan. I think both of those people would have made the exact same jokes if Celeste were white. That's how fucking low these people are. Like they just don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Equal opportunity mocking. Yeah, I don't know what they meant by circle, circle, dot thing, personally.
I have no idea what that means.
And I couldn't
pinky
disobey.
Oh God.
Your Honor,
pinky
we jinxed infinity'd.
Mhm.
And I couldn't say no to having sex with her at that point. She said,
Comrade 952 sends another $2 donor. When I read all these names, comics, really kill. You're not on the fucking.
There's no.
A secret abortion. The latest hearing in the case against singer David just wrapped.
They were doing a presentation. They did like a. Oh dear. So they were doing like a. This was supposed to be like when Olivia did PowerPoints. It's a kid thing. I don't know.
Explicit text messages, dozens of disturbing photos, a secret abortion. The latest hearing in the case of
What is
disturbing
this? Oh God.
photos, a secret abortion. The latest hearing in the case against
Oh, weird.
singer David just wrapped, and we explicit text messages, dozens of disturbing photos, a secret abortion.
She's terrible at this. God, Guam is not a voice actor.
The latest hearing in the case against singer David just wrapped, and we have all the updates right here on H3 After Dark.
Hope you're ready for a tight little fuckable episode to talk about all these updates. Like, you see how they're trying to start it like an episode of 60 minutes?
Yeah, like it's yes, it is insane how this is how it begun. This is how it was presented.
They're trying to make it seem like an adult report 60 minutes expose, only to end with like, well, I hope this was a fuckable episode. Oh yeah. Celeste's final days. Look at those chapters, dude.
Oh my God.
David's text with Celeste. Celeste's final days. The timeline after Celeste's murder. The ruling of the preliminary.
Rule out that she was holding an instrument that caused either of those wounds, like she stabbed herself.
she stabbed herself to death several times in the chest and abdomen.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone do that?
What?
Is that a thing? Is that like?
I don't think so. But the ME was like, the doctor said he couldn't.
Public opinion, if he comes off empathetic or I just don't think it could be any worse for him currently.
Yeah. I guess you're right. I mean, if you're up for the death penalty potentially.
Yes, there's a presentation and she made the joke. Like, this is an episode about her, about Celeste. And this is where it ended up. It just evolved throughout the PowerPoint, probably. It evolved into just purely only rape, child murder jokes.
In a state like California, and we're repeatedly essaying a child. I mean, that's
Learn to manage your terminally online time. That's actually a great point. That's true. You switch from one conversation you're in on Discord where you're talking about a serious subject, and then like some other whatever shit they're doing, doom scrolling, fighting, whatever. Just switch like nothing. No resistance.
That's gonna be hard to beat, especially with all the
As saying a child, you mean, the fuckable shit you were just talking about? Huh?
electronic evidence they have. So
there it is.
we
This
shall
this
see.
case continues to intrigue. Absolutely, Kate. Appreciate it. And well, I love the update on murder one.
Well,
yeah, we're going to be on Freeport. Yeah.
Dude, okay. 1 second. Is the transcript, let's see, is it still here? Tight. There it is, 10408.
Okay, well, that's a nice tight little episode, tight little fuckable episode. Ethan
Nothing better than that.
Ethan has stuff to do. He's very excited.
I'm very urgently need to get home, and not that I was rushing this episode by any means.
No, of course
we
not.
enjoyed the full update, but EverQuest Legends did come out at 12 o'clock. The servers opened, and as you know, this is so important to me. And what's tomorrow?
Wednesday.
Yeah, we're not doing a show tomorrow.
All right, cool.
No,
Sounds
I'll be
good.
here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. Stop it. But I am going to go home and play EverQuest Legends, so thank you.
Are you still going with slow as the name?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
It's
well,
4
enjoy
letters.
it.
Yeah, it's 4 letters. But me and Dan we're going to...
Fun vibes on the H3 podcast. Anyways, folks, I hope this was a...
All right. There's that. Let's see. All right. Ethan comments on the iDubbbz lawsuit, says they're negotiating the terms of a settlement.
Oh, I guess I'll just comment on this because I see iDubbbz said, I am not dropping the lawsuit. And, well, listen, it's a bunch of technical bullshit.
Oh, it's just it's just technical stuff. It's complicated, guys. You wouldn't know. It's a lot of lawyery stuff, a lot of laws, and it's too complicated to explain. So just don't worry about it.
Shit. It's just we're in negotiating the terms of the settlement still. And that's it. I don't know. It's just
That's it. I don't know. There's what on earth? He can't even explain it.
listen, it's a bunch of technical bullshit. It's just we're in negotiating the terms of the settlement still. And that's it. I don't know. It's what it is. You know what I mean? We're negotiating the terms of the it's a meeting about the settlement. That's it. That's all it is. Right? So
It's a meeting about the settlement. There should not be any There should not be a settlement. It's supposed to be over.
negotiating the terms of the it's a meeting about the settlement. That's it. I don't know. It's what it is. You know what I mean? We're negotiating the terms of the it's a meeting about the settlement. That's it. That's all it is. Right? So
All right.
whatever.
No one's got anything to say.
Anywho,
There's so much. H3 must have so much fucking dead air. It's so awkward how, like, he'll leave room for someone to say something and no one will. It just be dead air for seconds. Anybody? Anyone has anything to... No? Nothing? Okay. Alright. What was... Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I watched the beginning of this Queeman thing. Okay, we'll watch Queeman's video of Ethan Klein's...
I thought was like a startup brand.
Crash out. Basically, what I watched was she was explaining how she didn't realize, like, she was a makeup artist for a Teddy Glow shoot, and she didn't realize who the company was, and so this is her apology video. And she basically, I think she also mentioned she feels like she was set up a little bit, which also would not really surprise me if people were being misleading about who the shoot's for. But yeah, so this is, and it also gives them content, you know? Oh, we're so persecuted. Everyone has to disavow us. So that's what's happened so far. How long has it been since I had the edible? I think I can wait. All right. We'll check this out. And then after this, we will be watching The Beast in Me. I will not be watching any spoilers or trailers or anything. Why does Queeman look like a little boy? I don't know. Listen. One thing that you can say. Well, okay. I mean, okay. I don't want to bully. I'm not snarking. I'm not bullying. Let's just take a look. Take a look. Take a peek. Well, his bleach blonde streak is looking pretty fresh. Freshly done, right? I wasn't jump scared. We say that. I wasn't jump scared the way that I was that other day. I was recently, yes, I know. I will say that next to Dickers though, I wouldn't, you know, just stand next to Dickers and your hair will look great in comparison. I'm sorry, Dickers. I saw that comparison between him and Soul Skibbity's hair, and it's, yeah, pretty similar. Yeesh. Oh, but do not feel bad for Queeman, okay? He did not bring pictures, okay? No matter how straight we told him he looks, he still could not bring himself to bring pictures of hair he likes to the hairdresser. But yeah, I'm pretty stoned. The problem is that he felt like it would be too gay for him to do that. That is a problem. That is limiting yourself in life. Why make life harder for yourself. There's no need to. By the way, guys, if you like this stream, please like it if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch or Kick, hello. Also, make sure you're on live and not top chat. Alright. No snarking. We're not snarking. The edible's kicking in. Let's see. Let's see what Ethan has in store for us.
And that's happened before. I've shot with a lot of like brands that I've never even seen the photos, you know? But it's just not an excuse. So I'm sorry to anybody who might see those images, who might think that I'm more in alignment with that brand's message than I am. I am not. After I saw a few clips of the brand owner and her husband talking about many different things, I've just been mortified. Is the best way I can describe it.
Okay, we got it. So Ethan calls in to talk to Guam and her co-host. Who is it calling this guy? Oh, Salvo. Salvo's calling this guy ugly.
So it seems like your take is that that these extreme lefts have no power if you don't fear them.
Not the extreme lefts. I'm talking about the snarkers.
Like
the
I watched her apology, and it was, you know, it was like an explanation and apology, which I understand. You know, I would be extremely angry if I were tricked into doing a job for Zionist as well. Basically, it was like a last minute or like a small budget thing, like for a startup. Like, you know, she was told it was like a startup.
people that are going after David Pakman and like silencing
I don't think those
them.
are snarkers. Those are like this is like there's a huge overlap, right? I think that there's like an army of people. They're coordinated, they're organized. They may well even be supported by bots and state actors, and they are mobilizing on TikTok and Twitter, and they absolutely
Mirror post, just like the most obscene mirror posts of all time. The most obscene mirror posts of all time. You think pro-Israel narratives aren't supported by an army of accounts, possibly bots, oftentimes state actors? It's so insane.
Yeah.
Can shift the narrative.
Like, I saw some of this, but I feel like Queeman will be a good person to mauled through. You know?
I mean, watch what happens to David Pakman now.
Yeah.
I was talking to him, and I told him exactly what was going to happen, and it's all happening. Well, I was like, here's what's going to happen.
Oh God, what did you tell David Pakman about Destiny? We didn't actually watch whatever David Pakman said about Destiny, but it was like in line with defensive or something. We were starting to, and then we started doing something else, I think. Was this camera angle? This is his most flattering angle.
There's going to be a massive disinfo, anti-Semitic hate campaign against you across Twitter and TikTok.
This is the directly on the screen. This is full screen what the podcast was.
Already happening.
They're going to target your children and your extended family.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to basically, it doesn't matter what you say, anything even as slight as making fun of his dumb fucking Mao outfit is basically like any slight, as small as it is perceived the same as any giant attack.
Dude.
My side is honorable, and it was obviously taken out of context. Their side meant it, and they still haven't changed.
Fuck off. His endless sniffing shits me to tears. I feel like it's infectious and makes me anxious. I find myself sometimes these days when I'm very tired going to, towards the end of a stream or going to bed or something, and I start having like a sniffing tick, and I'm like, absolutely fucking not. So watching this, I feel like it's literally contagious.
Like, it doesn't matter if he said Hassan is ISIS, right? Like, it would be treated with the same threat level, because there's no dissent allowed, even as minor and deviating as possible. So I think
it's literally just, it's 1,000,000,000%.
Look in a fucking mirror, buddy.
That's it. Ethan is literally made of a mirror. He is a human mirror.
It's a mistake to underestimate or to minimize what these people can do. And all you have to do is watch what's going to happen to David Pakman over the next month or so. It's like he's been added to the list, and basically he's a Zionist now of the worst order, and he'll be outcast as much as.
David Pakman's been obvious Zionist the whole fucking time. What do you even mean?
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Did anyone not know?
And it is happening. Like, you see the ravings of a lunatic like Kyle Kalinske. He used to be somewhat normal, and now, I was just watching a clip of him. And
I don't remember who showed it, but someone posted in Discord, I think. Ela Klein super chatting Hutch, saying how he's keeping her sane. Oh no, is Hutch gonna be the new pope? Is there a new pope in town? Nick is Nick Pope anymore? Probably not. Yes, mention Kyle Kalinske. Let's go.
The level of coordination is insane. It's unhinged. Jesus, it's insane. I can't believe it. It's what?
What?
Oh, my wife's butt plug fell out.
Jessa 1312 tipped $4.20.
Thank you so much, Jessa, for the 420 President's Sunday Destiny impression alert. Guys, if you like the stream, you want more streams to happen, consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime you're not going to use anywhere else, you could use it here. We did Numbies, which is fucking awesome. And if you feel like it, if you cannot or do not feel like it, thank you for being here. Please like the stream. Also, after this, we will be watching, for goal content, we will be watching The Beast in Me series, the first episode tonight. If you are not going to make it, you can catch up on Patreon. And thanks to my paid patrons who make it so I can make all my Patreon content at free tier. So check that out. Do not vote. Listen, how dare you? I believe Ela mentions Hutch. Nice. Hey, Farflight. I just lost. Okay, here.
He's going on about how it's 100% fact that
Did you stop watching Supernatural? No, we're just gonna be sporadic. In between other things. Supernatural we can always go back to.
that the Mossad has videos of Trump having sex with children, and that's why the Iran war is happening and all this type of stuff. It's just
Kyle has taken on the blue MAGA approach, which I'm not a big fan of personally. But unless you're people literally, Ethan, Destiny, all these guys have no argument against it. They are always like, oh, you want to use this tactic? I'll use this tactic back. That's their whole... You go low, I'll go lower. That's their whole fucking life. That's all Kyle's doing. All Kyle is saying, Republicans go low, The Republicans have commentators that are spreading a bunch of bullshit about how Hillary Clinton's eating babies and Bill Clinton went to Epstein Island and raped kids. Maybe not bullshit, that one, who knows. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say the exact same about their guys. I'm going to say Donald Trump's fucking little boys on camera and the Mossad made him go into Iran. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say there was a second shooter at the Charlie Kirk assassination.
I haven't seen Kyle Kalinski's. I haven't seen anything. I know, hazardous. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen what they're talking about, but yeah, sure. I'm gonna go with Queeman's interpretation. I'm gonna rely on Queeman's interpretation. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say. So, what's your argument against that? How do you have any argument against that? I can say, yeah, I don't think you should just adopt the tactics of the enemies. How do any of these people say that? How do any of these people bring themselves to say that? Makes no sense.
Full on conspiracy brained psychopathy. And Kyle Kalinske is popular. The Majority Report is on that same fucking wavelength. Hassan's on that wavelength. All of the leftist media outlets are
on that
telling
sort
the same
of conspiracy shit. Hassan and Majority Report are orders of magnitude more.
I am sat there giving so much grace to the libtard lefty side.
Liable, unironically. Kyle go orders of conspiracy shit. Hassan and Majority Report are orders of magnitude more reliable, unironically. Kyle goes crazy. Kyle literally will just throw out the most insane, like Candace Owens tier conspiracy. I'm pretty sure he literally was pushing the Candace Owens, Erica Kirk Egyptian plane stuff. I'm pretty sure he was literally on that. Majority Report and Hassan don't actually do that. They legit actually do not.
Line, which is getting more and more
So Kyle Kalinske just says crazy stuff sometimes? I don't know.
extreme every day. And the minute you go, whoa, you guys maybe need to bring it back a little bit.
Yeah,
on this.
Hassan will say, this looks like a false flag, but I don't think it is. That's the sort of thing Hassan says.
Oh, dressing up like Mao is kind of cringe, don't you think? Then that's it. And everybody's start picking up on that no deviation from the party line is acceptable. And that's how communism works. Like toxic communism. MAGA is like that too, yeah. But like historically, that's how this types of like authoritarian communism works. That's why Mao ends up fucking the Great Purge, where 40-50 million people die because they own fucking apartments. Or same in Russia, and this is how this stuff, Pol Pot, right? It's like you can't deviate from.
It's just crazy that Ethan Klein made more shows that he could just remotely hop onto. He was like, I like this Nicholas Diorio thing. Let me make a few of my own. Yula chiming in, that's how MAGA works too, so the liberal fan base doesn't think Ethan's going full Republican. Well, he certainly is. But man, you're just, it's normally when you meet these guys, you meet them and they're already like this. So it's kind of crazy to see how someone like goes through the full transformation into a chud. Like fully. Like he was able to fool us. But then you see, normally you run into a guy that's already like this. You don't necessarily get to see them go from crawling thing to bigoted butterfly. Hey, Curio. I don't know anything about anything that he's saying, I'm just gonna assume that he's not correct. You know, I'm considering the source.
On the party line or you die. I mean, that's how it's happened in all three of these cases. You want to look at three of the most popular communist uprisings. Look at China, look at the USSR, look at Pol Pot, look at Mao. Look at fucking North Korea. I mean, that's just a tyranny. Although
You're
people like
just going on
like
this rant
North
about
Korea
fucking communism, communist revolutions. When we're talking about people doing electoralism in America, people running for like Senate seats who disagree with you, and we're talking about like violent communist uprisings.
people who are trying to destabilize who have already, we know, like Russia has spent millions and millions, if not billions of dollars to destabilize and affect campaigns. Well, Hassan is their dream come true. They have every...
Hassan is their dream come true. So, wow, you're saying that Hassan is extremely politically effective. Interesting. Okay. God.
vested interest to either directly support him or establish botnets to support him, even without his knowing participation.
Botnets. This dude he is fully fucking conspiracy pilled. Like fully. He is incredibly he is completely fucking delusional.
He's in contact with the Cuban government. He's in contact with the Chinese government. We know that he's in contact with these people. And when we say that
We know he's in contact with these people.
money isn't going to be affecting it, well, it's not going to be coming from within the United States. It's going to be coming without, from our adversaries who see this as a golden opportunity to destabilize.
Yeah, I'm all...
Okay. Hey, Private Huff. All right. Another victim of how could Hassan possibly be more popular than my toxic ass? Yeah, exactly. This is somehow dumber than the average Red Scare propaganda slop on Fox News. Well, you know, actually, they are doing the same now. I forget, was it Fox or something? Where they, like, put on their entire screen, it was, like, about Hassan and his rise to power. But yes, it's pretty fucking crazy. Wow.
Always posting Hassan support. Where are my bot farms from third world countries? Where are my Cuban bot farms? Where are my Chinese bot farms? G, can I get a little help out? G? Can I get a little help out?
Yeah, you mean when the United States is starving Cuba and fucking them over, Hassan went with a group to give aid? Yes. On his birthday? That's funny. Celebrate Hassan. You know, what was it? The previous year or something. First he's got Dan Clancy. And everyone singing happy birthday to Hassan. Now he's got Fox News or whatever it was celebrating his existence, his rise to power.
Over here. G, can I get a little help over here? I've played this video like every day for the last 6 months.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, AIPAC's not even close to the biggest spender in terms of political donations. Like, Qatar spends more money than AIPAC.
You don't hear about that ever at all.
And what they're doing...
You don't hear about that ever at all. Wow, thanks, Guam. You don't hear... Why don't they ever talk about those other the other baddies. Why is it always about Israel? Why isn't it about someone else that's doing stuff? Okay, dude.
Is influencing universities to basically, it's this like, this is
So, dude, this is literally, we are hitting just like schizo right-wing shit at
Yes.
this point. This
Yes.
is like a flip of anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. When the alt-right were taking off, it was like clergy plan, cultural Bolshevism, cultural Marxism, all this shit. That's what they said. Oh, basically it was Jews infested the universities and made everyone communist. Now it's Muslims infested the universities and made everyone communist. Yeah,
Oh
get
my
Jordan Peterson back on,
God.
for real.
Oh my god, that literally is what that is. That's what he's doing. Oh, Queeman is correct.
Communist alliance, which is
Correct.
It's like a perfect marriage between the anti-West ideologies, so that they just sit long enough so that they can tear it
Anti-West.
down and then turn on each other. The
Oh my god, it's getting worse. Oh my goodness. All right.
Communist alliance, which is it's like a perfect marriage between the anti-West ideologies, so that they just sit long enough so that they can tear it down and then turn on each other the minute that that they achieve their goals. But right now their common goals is
What?
tearing down Western.
There, huh?
It's like a perfect marriage between
He and Sam Tripoli would get along. Hey, Radical. Ethan Klein dipping into reactionary waters. Dipping, it's the water that his body is made of. People are supposedly made up of 80% water. That 80% of water in Ethan Klein's body is reactionary waters. Ethan Klein is literally a dumber Elon Musk.
the anti-West ideologies, so that they just sit long enough so that they can tear it down and then turn on each other the minute that
right.
So they can tear down.
so that they can tear it down and then turn on each other the minute that so that they just sit long enough so that they can tear it down and then turn on each other the minute that
Oh yeah. Remember, because all the enemies are like when he was talking about Iran, I think. And saying things like about how they're they're not concerned about their own people. You know what I mean? Like they are just destructive. They just want to destroy. It's not, the other side isn't fighting for their own liberty. They're fighting because they just love to fight. They just want to kill us. Where do we think Ethan is getting this from? That's a great question. Wow. This is like when Tommy C goes on stream and talks about the stuff that he talked with other content creators about in private. And so you know exactly what they were saying, basically, Isn't it nice they have their Zionist friend group chat?
Right.
that they achieve their goals. But right now their common goals is tearing down the Western civilization. And
This is the Zionist talking point against Palestinians. Yes.
they both
He
believe that
literally is just sounding like Jordan Peterson now, man. He should get relist the Jordan Peterson episode, get him back on.
It's weird. You can see these trends going viral about like everyone hating Argentina all of a sudden in the World Cup because of Israel somehow, right? Because their president.
I don't think it's just because of.
I remember when he first started a podcast with Hassan and people were praising him for deleting an interview with Jordan Peterson instead of asking why he thought it was cool to have him on his show. Yeah. The standards. We can never let anyone gaslight us into accepting standards that are too low, okay? That's why. If you feel like there's like something fucking weird is going on and there isn't any friction about it and it should be pointed out, do so. Let's not, it's easy to get gaslit. That's why you like have to talk to other people in order to break out of it.
Of Israel. What? Huh? What? I don't know a lot about.
Of Israel somehow, right? Because their president.
I don't think it's just because of Israel. What? Huh? What? I don't know a lot about football. My understanding of the Argentina hatred is people basically hate Messi because he's like overrated.
Everybody hates Argentina because they're hella racist, thinking they're European when they're not, they're Latino, and because the national team plays unsportsmanly. As an Argentinian, I have to agree with Vodka. Okay, Dav.
Argentina kept getting assigned as their refs for some games, and they felt like the Argentina refs were dodgy, and there's some weird relationship with like Trump and Infantino and Argentina that people were mad about. Well, I think was it Izu? I don't know who it was. Someone was celebrating Messi crying. But yeah, they play dirty, racist fans, racist aggressive fans.
So is this about Israel at all?
So, watching about football? Yeah, I said I don't know anything about football. But I've never heard Israel cited as the reason why people hate Argentina. So
their president is a fan of Netanyahu or something. Like, that's nothing to do with fucking Messi.
Messi, there's a picture of him at the Western Wall wearing a kippah, so that I feel like that's what set it all off.
Okay.
Which is kind of insane considering he went there on a tour with his whole team, and I think it's one of the fucking biggest attractions in the world.
Right.
Certainly the Middle East, to go there and visit the Western Wall. It's one of the most historically important sites in the world. So.
Right.
Or multiple religions.
For Christians too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, one thing I'll say about this leftist movement too is that the Tea Party, they operate out of fear, but I feel like the leftist party, they operate from bad malice and bad faith.
Oh my god, I can't. Hold on, I have to pee. They're bad faith.
My side is honorable, and it was obviously taken out of context. Their side meant it, and they still haven't changed.
They meant it, and they still haven't changed. Oh my god, get your fucking emotions together, bitch. Get it to fucking together. Yeah, is there a Tea Party anymore? I feel like... When's the last time anyone talked about a fucking Tea Party? Are we gonna hear nice things about John McCain coming from Ethan? Is that what's gonna happen? You're like, back when John McCain, the Republican Party, actually wasn't as unhinged as the leftists are. Let's see. Yes, it's time for peeing.
må hien til blæs Lidt til kjem dårlig kædes Løg der ren kulsvær Til tam så tår rød og red Shun real destination beds De can't give them a frisk Spør land nu de hvor vi nu nev got more than that Scram laver I'm a stroll to the bank Give me Cammy's money and give her my thanks We'll call it reparations But then knock you wank Try to take my money But I came and collected it back the recap, we have a forest shot. No, if we hell of fada, Clooney shit, Floppy, Mogely, Baba, get Bakara. No, if we hell of fada, it's the recap, we have a forest shot. No, if we hell of fada, Clooney shit, Floppy, Mogely, Baba, get Bakara. Cammy, your Wally, time screaming out on a volley. Your leg to think that you're food and everybody. But you're not, just like the average idiot. Your career is gonna rock. Her arm go on your cock. Yeah, me had a smart cap. A imagination, raw, the regard, the short. I got the right, now it's chin to the hobby. You Wally, the Maggie, go to Lisa, love you, lad. Come again, can you get this come a go, Kim a dog, cut the cold, on the top, cops a little kind of rock. Throw the cracker, back some fellas from the lower whack. When they see me, can I allow it and a boca? Good shit, man, cause I'm here to stroke cast. Why love the broken shit, look, couple of nota. Since they shoot with me, cast, I'll take them home, lad. You're button up, try and figure Sherry, button up, you thought was momentary, called your bluff, button up. Bluff off the dirty shit, fuck, button up. No, and me hella fada, it's the count, the recap, we have a forest shot. No, and me hella fada, Clooney shit, Fluffy, Mogely, Baba, guess my para.
They shouldn't be crying instantly.
Them to remove this despicable evil which Kneecap represents. Absolutely not. Sorry, Kneecap.
Shame on Glastonbury.
Glastonbury, I'm a free man! No, and me hella fada, it's the count, the recap, we have a forest shot. No, and me hella fada, Clooney shit, Fluffy, Mogely, Baba, guess my para. No, and me hella fada, it's the count, the recap, we have a forest shot. No, and me hella fada, Clooney shit, Fluffy, Mogely, Baba, guess my para.
Good effort, Cammy. Hard lines in the elections, and onwards and upwards. Free Palestine.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
It was you and me, walking all these places, watching birds at sea. We thought that we would make it. It is crystal clear. Everything is changing. Don't wait up for me. Lately I've been drifting.
Okay. Okay. This is fucking ridiculous. I feel like the leftist party, when they do it, they operate from bad malice and bad faith. Just literally. Get a real problem. Jesus. Like, he just believes that, you know, things that bother him should change because they bother him.
They lie. They knowingly lie to achieve their goals.
They knowingly lie. Oh, really? How's that different from you?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, one thing I'll say about this leftist movement too is that the Tea Party, they operate out of fear, but I feel like the leftist party, they operate from bad malice and bad faith. They lie, they knowingly lie to achieve their goals. They don't care that they're lying, right? And that's like the Goebbels level of fucking propaganda that you like on the right, they foment fear. Okay?
Through
on the left,
misinformation as well.
They
Yeah.
lie because the lie is the ends to the mean. They know the truth and they don't care about the truth. It's repeating the lie enough that it becomes the truth.
Huh? What are you talking about? He does sound like fucking Rush Limbaugh. Like, listen, the right foments fear, but the left, they do something that's really, really bad. Let me try to think of it.
Like on the right, they foment fear. Okay?
Through
On the left,
misinformation as well.
They lie because the lie.
By the way, guys, there are almost 40 people who have not liked the stream now. If you don't like the stream, that means that you love Ethan Klein and you think that he's the best and coolest. But if you don't, then you should probably prove it by liking the stream.
The ends to the mean. They know the truth and they don't care about the truth. It's repeating the lie enough that it becomes the truth, which, you know, look like what they've done to me and what they're going to do to Paxton.
Very upsetting.
And
it's just so hysterical, man.
It is.
It's real. It's real sinister, real nasty. What's
crazy how negatively polarized this guy got. He's legit just on here spouting. Basically, if you replace like Muslim with Jew, Islam with Judaism in this whole rant, it could literally just be like a Lauren Southern rant from 10 years ago about cultural Marxism.
What's brewing there. And I just hope people don't underestimate it and keep a close watch on it because, I mean, look at Hassan. This man electrocuted his dog on stream. Anybody with a...
This man electrocuted. Okay. Yes, look at what they've done to me. Look at what they've made of me. My God.
Fucking brain knows that it's undebatable. It's like undebatable, right? Lies about it to his audience for so long, then gets on stage and says, they can call me many things, but they can't call me a liar, to his audience cheering. I mean, this...
Well, that's a different thing, Super Cool. They could both be ethno-states, but one isn't a... But now what you're saying is, that would be like the term, as gay as it is, it's like a colonial settler project, right? That would be probably more what you're referring to there, versus the ethno-state element. Something...
Okay, let me rewind a sec.
Undebatable, right? Anybody with a fucking brain knows that
it's just true. Ethan is hysterical.
It's like undebatable, right? Lies about it to his audience for so long, then gets on stage and says, they can call me many things, but they can't call me a liar, to his audience cheering. I mean, this...
Well, that's a different thing, Super Cool. They could both be ethno-states, but one isn't a... But now what you're saying is, that would be like the term, as gay as it is, it's like a colonial settler project, right? That would be probably more what you're referring to there.
And it's a big deal. If Queenman thinks that something's gay, but he pushes through and does it anyway, that means he really thinks it's worth saying. I will say having Norm Finkelstein in the vicinity of your dog is more dangerous than a shock collar. I agree. Hey, I lyrics and Kaname.
Versus the ethno-state element. Something could be one and not the other, you know? And obviously, you know, you're stacking things. You're stacking things with Israel as a thing. Is you've got ethno-state, you've got ethno-supremacist structure internally as well. You've got displaced population, and you've got current genocide. Nah, Super Cool, you're not discounting it. You're not doing anything to disprove it. Japan have a conscious commitment to maintaining their majority, as far as I'm aware.
This is like this is like 1984, like you know, the minute of fear or whatever. There's a bunch of fucking psychopaths yelling at the screen just because that's what they need to do to fit in.
Yep. Yeah, the fitting in piece of it is really insidious, and I think he knows that, and he knows how to manipulate it, and it's really gross, you know.
This is their job. I wonder how much Ethan pays them. Does he pay Guam a living wage? A full-time salary? How much is she selling her soul for? And this guy. Who's this guy? I don't remember who this guy is.
Fit in.
Yep. Yeah, the fitting in piece.
I feel like I'm listening to Destiny talk to food shops right now. That's so true, Peter.
Of it is really insidious, and I think he
needs to claim ownership of his employee streams off the clock. Yes. How can you be as evil as Ethan Klein? It doesn't make sense. Or rather, the audacity. Like, how do you have the audacity to behave as evilly as you do? It's just, you would think that, like, I would think that you'd have a little bit more restraint, but the audacity to think that you can get away with so much. And I hope not, but, you know, it could. Just listen. It could, at least we can know, sit here in this moment with the knowledge that none of us are as delusional as Ethan Klein, okay? Each and every one of us is more tethered to this world than that man. This is what happens if you if your ego eats you like cancer. Don't let this happen to you. Don't believe your own hype. Look and be afraid.
He knows that, and he knows how to manipulate it, and it's really gross. You know, because he's like the cool leftist, and if you don't...
If Hassan was as litigious as Ethan, none of these people would be allowed to even do a Google search. That's absolutely true.
Super cool. You've got to be coming in late. There's literally no way you've listened to what I've said, and you're saying that. Okay, so rewind, figure it out.
Agree with everything he says, then you're not just uncool, you're also this horrible person who loves genocide. And kills babies.
Genocide. Cool. Chant it out with me. If I see fire, my first thought isn't to blame Hassan. True.
And like, nobody wants to feel that way, especially, and they don't want to feel ostracized from their group. And it really is like a cult, like very culty behavior where they have their own language, where they shun people.
They have their own language. What are you talking about? They have their own language and they shun people. This sounds like they're talking about race and religion. That's snark terminology. Oh my god. Their Discord profile is a skull, and it says CBS. They did CBS. God. How can she say this shit when the H3 subreddit had a woman say that she lost her family, fiance, friends for being an H3 fan? Yeah. It's crazy.
Where they punish people, like they all sit there and watch Hassan yell at and humiliate people in chat. It's
uh-huh. Okay.
The same shit like Keith Raniere did, and
all day. I mean, I haven't watched Hassan in a while, aside from like, you know, these like clips here and there. So I don't know what the daily experience of chat yelling is. I know he's had a history of freaking out at chat, but I don't think he's been like that for a while. I think the suit's got him maybe acting a little more adult, potentially. Being an H3 fan having the same impact on families as QAnon. Yes.
Nexium and all these other cults, like the public.
It's like Nexium. It's like the sex cult. Where they branded women. It's literally Allison, what's her face? Allison Mack. I don't remember her name. Went to prison for luring women into the sex cult or whatever. Allison Mack? Okay. I was questioning myself. Hey, Black Yamato. Yeah, the sex cult that branded women and people went to prison for. Did Keith Raniere go to jail? I forget. He'll be insufferable after the election, don't you worry. Well, I like when Hassan is focused on electoral stuff. But yeah, what was I saying? Keith Raniere, what happened to him? Yes, Hassan is the same. 120 years, good.
The public humiliation is like a huge piece of keeping people in line because they don't want Hassan to do that to them. It's like it's a very high control group over there, and it's not good.
Unlike
that is
here.
true. Cult of personality. Yeah. It's very, very destructive.
Japan isn't an ethno state. It's just a state run predominantly by ethno-nationalists who believe in keeping outsiders out and maintaining their ethnicity's dominant hold on the legal structures, industries. It's not an ethno state, though.
I had other stuff I wanted to say, but it's evaded me. Anything else you want to say? No. I was thinking, what else? Yeah, I mean, listen, lying is probably the thing I hear most commonly about Hassan.
Right,
and this guy
that
can
was
go up on
wild.
stage and tell them they don't ever call me a liar. And it's like, okay, dude. He's kind of almost testing the limits to which he can lie.
Yes. Yeah. It's like spitting in our face to say that.
Yeah.
Right. And they're all just like, yes, king. Because again, the truth.
I didn't watch Hassan's speech. But like, here's the thing. I think when Ethan looks at Hassan and thinks Hassan is a liar, if he spoke those reasons aloud, they're not really anything anyone would care about. It's mostly like his personal beef, or all of his personal beef, right? Like aside from his own, like Ethan's own like racism and stuff. So it's just funny. I don't know. It's just funny to see how indignant Ethan is.
Truth doesn't matter. The truth does not matter because the truth does not serve whatever they think the cause is, right? Whatever it is, you're allowed to just say whatever you want to whoever you want. It doesn't matter if it actually
Oh, Morales just dropped his Spider-Man rating. We're gonna have to go over this later.
impacts politics or policy at all. Like attacking you guys does fucking nothing for anybody in Gaza, for anything in even like US politics.
It's just like I feel like this is what ritual humiliation looks like. I think I think Guam had some like pro-Palestine posts before coming a part of the H3 crew. This is humiliating. She should be humiliated having to say all of these things. You know what I mean? Like, just know that she had chosen the other side to grift before this side. Yes, criticizing you doesn't end genocide in Gaza. So...
But it lets them just like say, I did activism. I can go to bed tonight. It's trash.
Yes. And then I think the genocide that's happening has been so good for their movement. And I say that with fully aware of how fucked up it is. Good for the genocide that's happening has been so good for their movement. And I
What the fuck? Thanks for the bits, Alyosher. People say this in the worst fucking... I've heard people say stuff like this so many times. And it's so hateful. You know? People will do this with, like, rape. You know? And like, oh, you're probably, or like racism or something, like, oh, you're probably glad that this happened because you are using it, you know? It's so disgusting. Wow.
say that with fully aware of how fucked up it is, because the genocide that's happening has been so good for the...
Listen, I'm the anti-genocide one.
movement. And I say that with fully aware of how fucked up it is, because it gives...
Oh my God.
them the leverage of control to accuse someone of the worst thing you can be. And
they love it happen. That's like, I swear. Oh, I remember, I'm having like flashbacks to old Twitch poll. Or like, where someone would be like, oh, black people like, playing victim and will use anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're probably glad that you know. I just like, you're just looking for an excuse to be able to call people racist. You're probably listen. In some ways, the genocide is good for you. You're the one who's better off with the genocide. You're the one who wants it. Ethan? Oh, his has his Tourette's. You know, this is crazy. Hold on.
I can go to bed tonight. It's trash.
yes. And then I think the genocide that's happening has been so good for their movement. And I say that with fully aware of how fucked up it is, because it gives
Oh my god.
them the leverage of control to accuse someone of the worst thing you can be. Until
It gives them the leverage of control to accuse someone of the worst thing you can be when you're being it. So you're literally saying they be accusing us of genocide anyway. Even if it wasn't happening, they'd still be complaining about it anyway. I've heard this before.
then you could call someone
Like, okay, yeah, or yes, if there's genocide happening, they can say genocide is happening. Why do you have to say it like that? It's too late. Ethan has already said that he thinks it's a genocide. If he takes that back, then if he takes it back, then we'll really know that he's like not even pretending anymore.
you could call them racist, you could call them transphobic, homophobic, you could call them a pedophile maybe if you really stretch it out, you know, stretch out to accuse someone of the worst thing you could. It gives
Oh my god.
them the leverage of control to accuse someone of the worst thing you can be. Until then, you could call someone you could call them racist, you could call them transphobic, homophobic, you could call them a pedophile maybe if you really stretch it out, you know, stretch out. I mean, Hassan obviously does that. He has a joke even in his community that's like, oh yeah, enemies are pedophiles. But what they have now is the ultimate lever of control. If you don't support, if you don't agree that Hassan looks good in his Mao suit, you support genocide. Like it's so useful. It's so useful.
I personally thought it was a bit cringe, okay? I didn't watch his speech or anything. Okay, sure, whatever. It's a little bit cringe. Sure, I don't care. I literally do not care. I'm not saying he shouldn't. Not saying he shouldn't. But, yeah, I think yeah. And I still don't support genocide.
Useful for them. It's so
literally who is saying
It's so useful.
that? Who is saying
No
that?
one.
They're saying you support genocide because you say a bunch of shit on your podcast that indicates you support Israel doing a genocide. No one is saying you support genocide if you don't like Hassan's Mao suit.
useful. It's so good for their movement.
Literally no
It's
one.
trash. Yeah, and that's what I said towards the end is that we need to remember and maybe repeat it to ourselves. Like, you can criticize a person, and that doesn't mean that you disagree with the movement that they are a part of, right? Like, criticizing Hassan does not mean you're criticizing any politics or any policies. Like, he is worthy of criticism on his own behalf.
Yeah, for
and
what?
He hides
like what? I love to, yeah, love to hear it.
Behind this cause, right? And he makes it seem like if you criticize him, you cannot be part of this of the left at all, and it's just fucking bullshit.
Well,
And
it's becoming real
people need
because
to
he has
fucking spine.
he has the media apparatus falling in line, like Kyle Kalinske, the Majority Report, and all these and Vosh and all these types of people who are falling in line, you know, and saying, "Oh yeah, you know, yeah, no," they play along with the misinfo game, where it's just like, "Oh yeah, Ethan, that Zionist, he's just psychosexually obsessed with you. That's why he's criticizing you."
I mean, yes. I mean, uh-huh.
Whatever fucking dumb shit they're dreaming of, and these people report and all these and Vosh and all these types of people who are
Vosh.
falling in line real
People in
because
their fucking spine.
he has the media apparatus falling in line, like Kyle Kalinske, the Majority Report, and all these and Vosh and all these types of people who are falling in line, you know, and saying, "Oh yeah, you know, yeah, no," they play along with the misinfo game, where it's just like, "Oh yeah, Ethan and that Zionist, he's just psychosexually obsessed with you. That's why he's criticizing you." Whatever fucking dumb shit they're dreaming of, and these people just tap dance along with it, right? Because they're afraid. They're all captured, audience captured by these fucking psychopaths, and we've glimpsed inside of these.
He's just literally rambling. He's just rambling like a maniac. Hey, Demi.
These private snarker Discord rooms. We know how.
Thank you, Alyosher.
Bro, there's no.
That's crazy.
And these really obsessed with you. That's why. Where it's just like, "Oh yeah, Ethan and that Zionist, he's just psychosexually obsessed with you. That's why he's criticizing you." Whatever fucking dumb shit they're dreaming of, and these people just tap dance along with it, right? Because they're afraid. They're all captured, audience captured by these fucking psychopaths, and we've glimpsed inside of these these private snarker Discord rooms. We know how they operate.
Bro, there's no way he's still
Kathy.
going about the fucking snark left Discord, bro.
How they think, why they do it, and what they do.
He's deep undercover.
We've seen firsthand. We've peeked behind the curtain.
None of them actually care about anything. Like that is what I gathered from looking at all the smart stuff.
To just
Literally, these two sad, dull complexioned, cock holsters, just there to fluff, just there to fluff.
bother people
just
and fuck with
being
people.
hateful. Yeah.
Just being hateful.
It's almost, it's like they love the ideal of being the hero and fighting and being like the morally superior, but ultimately they are just nihilistic.
Yeah, true. Snark is funded by Iran. That's true. That's true. That's
Accelerationist.
I've done on the ground reporting on this.
Like
I took 50K from an Iranian contact to prove that Iran is funding the Snark left, guys.
Find me one person on the left, a liberal, who's criticizing Hassan. Find it.
Besides you and me.
A liberal?
Yeah, well, obviously,
I feel like a lot of people criticize Hassan. I feel like a lot of liberals will say stuff about, I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna die if they bring up Firebat. Oh my god. If Firebat is in the manifesto, that'll be so fucking amazing.
Point is,
I mean, Hutch does, but he's not really far left. Yeah.
Basically, what I'll do is when the manifesto comes out, I'll just word search for Firebat, and if there's no Firebat in it, then I won't bother reading it. Yes. Yes, all the mainstream media. Yes. Jesus. Hutch, oh god.
No, Hutch. Well, obviously, the point is
I mean,
that
Hutch
like,
does,
I
but he's not really
show...
far left. Yeah.
No, Hutch does, but he's.
But
I wish he was more popular. I don't think Hassan sees him as a threat, but he certainly shits on him regularly anytime he.
I wish Hutch was more popular. I wish he had a bigger platform so that Hassan could see someone shitting on him. Hassan, don't you worry. Hassan sees Hutch. Why would Hutch ever be a threat? How could Hutch ever be a threat to Hassan? How? Mentioning Hutch just confirms how embedded Ethan is with DGG. Exactly. Exactly.
He gets a chance, yeah.
whenever he does get a chance, he does attack.
It tells you everything. Ethan thinks that Destiny has in his possession still CSAM. He believes that. And this is how he behaves.
him.
Yeah.
I like Hutch a lot.
Yeah, me too. Hutch is great.
He's a very
Shout out
like,
Hutch.
yeah, he's like a reasonable voice right now. So if you're looking for a place to watch your
And
politics,
Pac-Man too,
it's
right?
not bad. Yeah.
And Pac-Man, he's like the best among us. He's in a
Pac-Man's the best among us. Among us who? Anti-snark heroes. The anti-snark Justice League.
he's a very principled, reasonable, liberal who believes in all the right things socially and economically. Has his head on straight.
He believes all the right things socially and economically. Cool.
Reasonable. He is smart. He is informed. But like none of that matters because ultimately
Hassan's better at playing the game.
I don't even know what's
That's
the difference.
What it is. It's
Hassan
the
wants
game.
to, and ultimately it is.
I don't know what's the difference. Why isn't there any liberal as big as Hassan? Fuck off, dude.
It's true. Like if in this revolution, there's always going to be someone worse and more extreme, like Bad Empanada, who's going to want to put Hassan's head on a pike, but it's so far off. There's a reason they call him Piker.
What?
In this revolution, there's always going to be someone worse. I don't even know what's
That's
the
what it
difference.
is.
Is ultimately formed, but like none of that matters because ultimately.
Yeah, didn't David Pakman say something against Hassan?
Hassan's better at playing the game.
I don't even know what's
That's
the difference.
What it is. It's the
Hassan
game.
wants to, and ultimately it is true. Like if in this.
It's just how did you make you added more time slots to your podcast schedule so that you would have a place to go and bitch about Hassan and Snark without having to show up even.
Evolution, there's always going to be someone worse and more extreme, like Bad Empanada, who's going to want to put Hassan's head on a pike, but it's so far off. There's a reason they call him Piker. No, I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that, but Bad Empanada would want to do that. And I mean, they've already turned on each other, right?
Imagine if someone made a joke like that about Ethan, man.
Seriously.
Always going to be more extremist.
Yep.
And it's never, basically, yeah, they're always pushing it. And I don't think, I mean, Hassan's not going to be safe from that either if he gets his dream. I don't think Hassan actually wants to live in a fucking communist dystopia. He just likes I think he just likes feeling important and the center of something. And he likes making money and he likes attention and he likes being able to have girls send them their titties to him on Snapchat.
It's crazy. And it's also like, think about this. Hassan, while they're doing this, Hassan is like meeting people, interviewing them, having serious discussions with serious figures for better or for worse. You know? The guy who said he'd vote for Epstein over Hassan. Which one? Hutch said that he would need to know what Epstein's platform positions are. Yes. Hutch is not going to take off beyond his usefulness as a tool.
I mean, Hassan's not going to be safe from that either if he gets his dream. I don't think Hassan actually wants to live in a fucking communist dystopia. He just likes I think he just likes feeling important and the center of something. And he likes making money and he likes attention and he likes being able to have girls send them their titties to him on Snapchat, which he shares liberally with all of his friends all the time.
Yeah,
What?
It's pretty cool stuff.
Why are you just like, that's just like slander. Why is this so important for everyone to know? Why don't you have this energy for Destiny? I mean, we all know why. You need proof for that. Again, if Hassan ever decided to... Hassan could decide to sue in the future. Like, especially you keep doing stuff. I mean... Listen, Ethan should have a little bit of concern. I mean, he knows that Hassan wouldn't. But it would be cool if he got a little afraid.
And that for me, like as a feminist, like I have never, and some people think that I was hired.
As a feminist, I have never. Fuck you. Fuck you. As a feminist, literally, go, okay, I'm not gonna say it, but what I want to say is that when someone says as a feminist before they say something, I'm gonna say that whatever comes after is not worth anything. This just really sounds like Ethan memorized an email he got from Dan. True.
To be a Hassan hater, and I'm like, girl, I've been hating Hassan since like 2016. Or
do you think that he's trying to bait Hassan into suing him? That also could be a thing. He could be trying to bait Hassan into instigating a legal fight that he can spin
earlier. Like, I am not new to this. I'm true to this. And a big piece of that is of the feminist lens with which I see the world. Like, he is...
Oh, it's the feminist lens through which I see the world. Please tell us, girl.
A terrible misogynist. He also doesn't give a fuck about...
Again, would you say that tight... fuckable episode about the raped, murdered, pregnant 14-year-old girl? I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. She is so fucking cringe. It's yeah, it's disgusting. Nauseating.
Gay rights, trans rights, black... We've heard him say...
Oh! Yes, Guam. Tell me about how Hassan doesn't care about black people. I'd love to hear it.
I don't give a fuck about what black people want. Like, he sees all of that as identity politics. But, like, he's teaching...
Fuck you, Guam. Are we sure this isn't Nick Giorio's older sister? I feel like
this whole generation of young people that there's only one way to be a leftist, and a white straight guy has to lead it, and you can only care about economics. But there, like I said,
you can only care about... What are you ranting about? Are you just... Did Ethan write an email for you to read too?
Segment, like, there are all these women of color, people of color, trans people that are like actual
women of color, people of color, trans people that are like actual
activists doing
actual
leftist work, who understand that all of those things are connected. And sometimes,
as a feminist, I just want to say here on the H3 podcast to while I am live with my employer Ethan Klein, Hassan is bad for women and people of color and the world in general.
Sometimes economics is not like the leading oppressor. but he just wants to fucking hand wave.
Are you trying to allude to class reductionism?
That away because it doesn't matter to him. He just wants to keep his own identity centered. And so I have criticized him hard for a long time in different spaces.
Oh, have you? Uh-huh. How? And then we find her old account, her old Hassan fangirl YouTube channel, faceless, voiceless, you know?
Yeah, it's just a perk that you guys also fucking hate
That's
him.
it.
You know what I mean? Like, he
that came
fucking
free.
sucks. He sucks.
Listen.
We're just like,
Thank you, Soap.
Have we considered Hassan is bad?
That's a great point. Thank you, Mrs. Soap, for the $4.99 super chat. Very base, very pog.
I don't get it. I don't get it. And I love you guys.
But forming connections that are based in hate for someone else are not very strong.
Guys, and I'm sorry that this
Ethan's
is still
sick.
You gotta look at who you align yourself with.
Sick of hearing Guam.
ongoing.
Look
It
at his
is
face, man.
so unfair.
Stop
because
talking to
it
me, Kate.
makes-
I'm sick of it.
For a zillion reasons, but for the people that think they're doing some kind of activism, it doesn't make any difference. None of this makes any difference.
Makes
You're
them
just
feel good.
You're just like shooting poison into the world. You're not affecting
that's-
any kind
yeah.
of change. It's disgusting and it's fucking lazy. It's
It is,
lazy and
but
it's
it makes
cruel.
them feel good.
Yes, at the end of the day. They can get
Dude,
it.
you can't say this shit about Hassan anymore. Hassan is out there supporting candidates.
He is.
I got that fucking dirty Zionist too. He's so fucked.
They can get their daddy Hassan points for the day and he won't yell at them in chat. Like, it's just trash.
Well, and I mean, listen, there's a reason people are still obsessed with this. It's because Hassan talks about me all the time. I made a point to not, I'm like, don't want to discuss him on the show anymore just because it's so fucking boring and repetitive. But he doesn't have any problem just doing that forever. And he still constantly is bringing me up, like, I mean, basically on a weekly, or bi-weekly, several times a week basis.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's keeping the marching orders standing.
Right. Well, and I think it's important to speak up when other Democrats are challenging him, because, like you said, like it's this like circle of intimidation, right? Where if you criticize Hassan, everyone just like turns their back on you and goes quiet. But it doesn't have to be like that. So I think if
What world do you live
call
in?
it out, hopefully more people will be like, oh my God, you're right. Like I've been
Imagine. I feel like in their minds. I feel like Ethan's mind is the back rooms, but everything in the back rooms is Hassan. All the monsters are Hassan. All the jump scares. You know?
thinking about how weird and like arrogant and ego driven Hassan is for a while. And, you know, I didn't think that other people felt like me. I felt like I was crazy, but you're not.
I felt like I was alone. For so many years, no one hated Hassan the way I hated Hassan. Yes, the snark rooms. He's obsessed with me, and I know because I've been obsessed with him. That's so crazy. Oh, God.
So support Pac-Man because his Malice outfit is cringe.
It's
Even if you
so
agree with his politics, we have the right.
His mouth was cringe. Yeah, it was cringe. Jesus, get a fucking life. Get a personality that isn't hating Hassan. Jesus.
This man is walking cringe. Okay, it's out of control. You cannot
Listen, Ethan. I can say that I felt like it felt a little cringe, but Ethan is not in any position to call anyone cringe for any reason.
He's walking around in a Malice
Ever.
fucking Empire from Star Wars fucking type of uniform. I mean, what are we doing?
Corny as fuck.
Corny ass fucking bitch.
That's what it comes down
Oh
to.
my God,
All
why?
right, thanks, guys.
We love you
She's
guys.
just like trying to.
All right, bye-bye. Have a good show.
She was like, "Oh, okay." They're trying to get him off the line.
Of uniform. I mean, what are we doing?
Corny as fuck.
Corny
as
fucking
fuck.
bitch.
That's
So
what it comes
dumb.
down to.
All right, thanks, guys.
We love you guys.
All right, bye-bye. Have a good show.
Bye. Ethan, any
Thank you for $2.
ladies and
Thank you.
gentlemen. I'm so glad they called in. Yeah, I think I still have this naivete that we are stronger than the Republicans and that this isn't going to spiral. But I think that only happens if we if we talk about it and we connect with other reasonable progressives, reasonable leftists who are
All right, that's it. And then they go on to talk about the Snark Discord more, and we watched that through Turbo the other day, so I don't care.
Okay. Well then. Yeah, insufferable indeed. Okay, everyone. Come to Kick because we are going to start watching The Beast in Me. If you are not able to join us, you can catch up on Patreon. Here. Ethan getting a one wish Willow be like, I wish Hassan would talk about me more than anybody else in the world. True. But and if you're not on but yes, please go to Kick, but also like the stream. And if you are not already on YouTube, but you don't mind liking the stream, here's the link. If you feel like it. But I'll be back for stream again late tonight for regular stream. And thank you for joining us, Radical. Let me see. I will raid into Shorty. Otherwise, yes, Vivarium was a great watch. Here it is for ya. Okay. And thank you to Soap for the $4.99 super chat, Alyosha for the 12 bits, Jessa for the 420 President Sunday Destiny impression, Val Movement for the 71 months as tier 3 on Twitch, and Peter for the $70 and the goal for the show. Very base, very pog. Shorty. Back. All right. Cool.
Like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles in my family. We all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.